Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy X. Before we get into that though, I've got a few little things that I want to just chat about very quickly before we jump on in and just, play. Because we've got a lot to do, we've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Welcome Kiko and Mary. Who totally were not here before a restart that definitely didn't happen. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, anyway. Yes, so I've got a few quick announcements that I just want to get through, and then we're going to jump on into Final Fantasy X. First of all, I want to talk a little bit about some of the things that we're going to be doing on this channel in the very near future. One of the things that you may have already seen I've started doing is a segment called Aneurin Asks over on the in the post section of my channel. So what I've been doing is I've been posting an Aneurin Asks every single day and getting you guys to vote in a poll, but also then to leave an extended answer in the comments underneath. And that's been going really well. Honestly, there's been a good amount of attention on those. The only problem is something which I have kind of learned. Activity on posts don't really benefit you in the YouTube algorithm. Or at very least they are very, what I have been calling low weight. And shorts and comments and stuff like that, comments on shorts and videos and stuff like that are high weight. So the more people that comment on shorts and videos, the more YouTube pushes you. Likes are pretty good weight, but stuff that happens in posts, likes, comments, votes in polls, they're very low weight. So they don't actually help you that much in the algorithm. And there's also the downside of, if I'm going to be posting Aneurin Asks every single day, then actual announcements and schedule changes and stuff like that, they're going to get buried. So rather than burying the important announcements with Aneurin Asks every single day, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be transitioning Aneurin Asks into shorts. And I'm looking at the possibility of uploading them every other day. So it'll be like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, or something like that, Or maybe it'll be a 2-week cycle. So it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, back to Monday, So I might do it every other day instead. And that means that I can get more content up on the channel in form of shorts, because I've been wanting to do shorts for a long time, and I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It means that when people actually respond to that, it's gonna have a greater weight, on the channel. And that means that people are going to be seeing my channel appearing in shorts and in recommendations and stuff like that. And the algorithm will start to pick me up, hopefully. And seeing as I want to really push this channel going forward, really make this into something that I can be proud of, I want to try and get as much activity going as possible. So we'll be transitioning that to shorts. Posts will be exclusively for schedule updates, announcements, stuff like that. And I'm also working on some additional video content as well. So we talked about this one before. It was originally going to be shorts, but I decided to turn them into longer, 10-minute videos, which I will post maybe once or twice a week. I'm not really sure. I've started working on those again. I'm trying to get to a point where I feel that that I'm happy with the scripts. At the moment, I'm just doing the scripts, but I just want to be sure what it is that I want to do, how I want to do it. And once I'm absolutely sure with it, we'll start making those videos, and they'll be posted, like I said, maybe twice a week. In terms of shorts as well, I've been talking with 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 as well for doing some funny shorts, and he's already started working on a bunch of those. We've got a few loaded and ready to go, and it's just about, you know, making sure that I'm happy with the content, that he's happy with it, and then we'll post it in the coming weeks. So there's a lot happening, there's a lot going on, and hopefully there'll be a lot more happening on this channel going forward. One of the things that will be happening, we talked about this Monday, I think, is that there is going to be a slight overhaul on the channel. I've started working on some new overlays. What we've got here isn't really going to change, but as you can see already, the background is different. So what I've got now is my new office in the background, and it's not perfect, it's not exactly where I wanted. I'm going to be working on it a little bit more, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But no, I've got some plans. I want to do something else with the background, and one of the things that we're going to be doing is we're going to have a refresh to the art. So Kiko has been, or I've been talking to Kiko about doing some new art. The thing is that we talked about this one last Monday, I believe it was. Having a character art like what I've got here is actually a lot more work intensive than you might think, right? The character doesn't move, there's no dynamic movement. When I sway my head back and forth, nothing happens. It's a static image. It's what's known as a PNG tuber, as opposed to a VTuber, which is like live 2D, which moves and tracks your face and all stuff like that. That stuff's all well and good, but I kind of prefer to be the flat image. And the reason I prefer that is because I want to put more focus on the game than on myself. But there is actually a benefit, a major benefit to being a PNG tuber over a VTuber. It takes a lot of work and a lot of effort and a long time to get something beyond just like head and shoulders movement going. If you want to be able to put your arms in the air and stuff like that, that requires its own set of settings. You know, you've got these toggles to adjust and change. You can change your hairstyle, you can change what you're wearing and stuff like that. That's fine. Sorry, excuse me. I literally just got home. I got home and I barreled in through the door and then came straight to my PC and turned it on so we could stream. Yeah, so like you can do some things like holding objects, you can have different positions for your arms and stuff like that, but it does take a lot more work. With PNG tubers, you've got way more flexibility with poses and gestures because you're drawing everything from scratch, you know. It doesn't require me to animate and move my arms into a new position. I just literally choose a new position and my hands, you know, my character model swaps to that position. And because everything is being drawn from scratch for every new pose, it means that we can go further than a VTuber model can. We can do really dynamic and dynamic's not the right word. We could do really exaggerated and emotive poses, but we haven't done that. And the reason that we haven't done that is simply because of work time. With a character model as detailed as mine is, it kind of... Now, it takes a long time to draw new poses and to make sure that everything is correct and on model. And that's what's really been slowing everything down, is the fact that if Kiko is going to be making new poses for me, it still needs to look like me. It needs to look like it's the same art style. And the art style is just detailed enough that it takes a long time to get anything done. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to have a little bit of a character refresh. We're going to be changing the art style. We're going to go for something that's a little bit simpler. But then with the simpler art style, we're going to be able to do a lot more with it. We're going to have a lot more expressions. We're going to have a lot more exaggerated poses, and we're going to be able to swap between, instead of just me standing here, my lips flapping at you, and then occasionally switching over to games where you can see my my power glove. It's going to be more poses. So like if I'm laughing, I can hit a laugh button. If I'm getting pissed off at something, I can hit the pissed off button. If I say, oh, look at that, I can change it to a meme. You know the meme that, oh, look at that over there, that meme. Yeah, we could do that. We could include stuff like that. And that kind of stuff can't really be done with a VTuber because of the sheer level of animation that would be required to get those bodies, those models, into the right pose and make it work, you know? It could be done, but I don't think many people are looking to do that kind of dynamic posing with VTuber models, because it would just be very, very difficult to do. But the benefit of a PNG tuber avatar is every single pose needs to be hand-drawn individually anyway. And so we may as well, you know, really exaggerate them and turn them into something that feels more alive, you know? I think there's two ways of making something feel alive, and that is the balance point between VTubers and PNG tubers. With VTubers, they've got their moment-to-moment animation, their activity, they're moving around. And that gives them a sense of realness, that they are there and they are present. With PNG tubers, the way you do that is with multiple expressions. And we're going to be doing a lot of expressions going forward. As long as it does not include a bathtub, I'm excited. Hey, I have had very few complaints about my bathtub. Thank you very much. I actually had people asking for it back. It's probably not coming back, but yeah. For anyone who has not been here for the past 4 years, one time I was over on Twitch, I did a hot tub stream, which was literally just a drawing of me in a bath. With pizza! With pizza, no less! No bathtub, got it. Nothing said about a hot tub, though. That's true. Yeah, Mary didn't say anything about a hot tub. I'm literally seeing an optician next week and blame the bathtub. Well, no. No, you can't sue me for that. That's not my fault. That's your fault for looking. How dare you leer at me? I will put in my tubes. Yeah, sorry, Kiko said, as soon as we've handed back the keys from our old place, I'll be free to just get stuck into the new art. Been developing it slowly in the background, but our free time has been non-existent. Yeah, that is the biggest thing, is that we are still moving. That's the reason why this stream is late tonight, is because we were over at the apartment. Usually I'd start at 6:30. Today we started at 8. We definitely started at 8. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, there's a few things that's been going on behind the scenes. And yes, the background is changed. It's going to change again, but I'm liking the setup a bit more in the apartment. The office is a lot bigger here, which gives me more opportunity to do some cool stuff. I'm considering potentially doing some filmed material as well, but I think most of it is going to be PNG tube of me. The one thing that because I did start talking about this and then I kind of drifted off, but it made sense because we were talking about art. One thing that I'm not going to be doing is those 10-minute videos that I was talking about. I'm not going to be doing those until we get the new art, because I don't want to start with the current artwork and then swap over to the new artwork like halfway through. So I'm going to start doing those videos. I'm going to start work on those videos when the new art is ready, not before. When it comes to Aneurin Asks, because we're going to be getting so many episodes of that out, I'm going to be starting it pretty much as soon as possible. Probably starting next week. And like I said, I'm going to be doing it every other day rather than every day. Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Just having a look at something. Tired, my everything hurts. Yeah, I know what that's like, dude. Yeah. It's been a bit stressful these past few weeks. Was there anything else? I don't remember if there was anything else. I think that's it, really. We're getting close to the end of the Monster Hunter re-uploads. If you haven't watched those, I'm not, not saying that you have to, but if you haven't watched the Monster Hunter re-uploads, do consider taking a look at them. The views on those are pretty low. I expected that they would be, but yeah, I wanted to make sure that I had all the Monster Hunter stuff on this channel. So please do check those out. Give them a thumbs up, give them a like, maybe, put a comment on there. And, yeah. We're going to be jumping back into playing Monster Hunter on stream in the next couple of weeks. Probably around about the same sort of time scale as when Aneurin Asks will become shorts. So, not too far away, but not like tomorrow. Let's put it that way. And I think I am done for right now. I think I've said everything I need to say. We're going to jump on into Final Fantasy X. And we're going to do some more celestial weapon stuff. I do have... actually, let me take us over to Final Fantasy X, and I'll tell you what has been happening. Alrighty. Yeah, so during the last stream, I was saying that I couldn't remember where the rest of the celestial weapons were, and I couldn't quite... Like, my mind was telling me I already knew where a lot of this stuff was, because, one, I've played this game so many times, and years and years and years ago, I did do a lot of the celestial weapon stuff, if not, I definitely didn't do all of it, but, I did a lot of the celestial weapon stuff, and I decided that I wanted to complete the celestial weapons, for this playthrough. And I was saying to myself, I know that I've seen more of the celestial weapon stuff in this game, but where has it been? And I went through my old streams, and just goes to show what happens when you don't play a game for 6 weeks. I've already done a lot of the stuff necessary for getting the celestial weapons that I don't have. So this stream might be a little bit quicker. Not quicker, that's not the right word. Might be a little bit more Johnny on the spot about getting the weapons and items that we need. Because now I know where to go. Because we've already been there. So the first one, and this is one that I know that Joseph was... Was it Joseph that was saying it? Might have been Munta. I can't remember. But I know someone was complaining about the butterflies. Well, I thought we'd already done the butterflies. And I kind of did. I did the butterflies a couple of times. But I didn't do it enough times to actually get the item that I need from the butterflies. So, that's what we're going to do now. So the butterfly puzzle is you've got to run through collecting all the blue butterflies but avoiding the red ones. Which can be a pain in the ass. If you hit into a red one, it starts a fight. And let's be real. I'm going to be ripping and tearing because we're all pretty powerful right now. Wasn't me talking about butterflies? Oh, hey, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so maybe it was Munta. I don't remember, but I know someone was saying that the butterflies were really, really annoying. Oh my goodness, they really are. Look how many of them there are. I didn't even hit a butterfly. So basically, every time you hit a red butterfly, you kind of lose a few milliseconds. And milliseconds really count in this game. Oh my goodness. One of the biggest issues with the butterflies in this game, though, is there's no sense of depth. Ah. Failed. Is this a random encounter? A little bit, yeah. It do be like that, don't it? So, what I've got to do is, I've got to... activate the side quest by walking over this multicolor butterfly, the one that's changing colors here. And that'll activate the quest. Then I've got to just hit into the blue ones and avoid the red ones. Look how many red ones there are. This is ridiculous. And there's no sense of, like, there's no shadows. So you can't really see where the butterflies actually are. Take that. It's hard to judge their depth on these, What did he hit? I don't even know where I hit that time. Oh, that time I know where I hit. Yeah, okay. And of course it's all timed, because of course it's timed. Why wouldn't it be timed? No! Okay. So every time that you fail, it just puts you back to the beginning, then you gotta reload the area. But what you'll get for this is, I believe it's gonna be the Saturn sigil? I think it used to be the Mars sigil, but now it's the Saturn sigil. Oh, crap. The older I get, the worse butterflies become? How do you mean?
It's over.
Oh, I got past them. Oh, no, and I run straight into that one. At least this is more fun than the Chocobo races, let's be real. Which we will have to get back to eventually.
Oopsie.
I might do that off stream, though. Wait, why did it pick up? Wait, where is this? See what I mean? There's no sense of depth perception because the butterflies don't have shadows. So trying to see where exactly those butterflies are on the road is so difficult. Just learning unfun things about them, and in games they're often frustrating. Righto. Can you? Thank you. See? A shadow. A shadow. My kingdom for a shadow.
Booyah!
Now see, I thought I was miles away from that one. This is where I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. Game, you're not helping me. Does Waka need a stronger weapon? Not so much. It's not so much that Waka needs a stronger weapon, but he needs to have a weapon with a stronger ability on it. I got past. I'm not gonna make it though. So let me show you. Let me show you exactly why Waka needs to have a stronger weapon, right? He is currently being able to deal 9,999 damage, which is the maximum you are normally able to deal damage in this game. However, the ultimate weapons, or the celestial weapons, they give you an ability called damage limit. Damage limit break, I think it's called, or something like that. And that allows you to do more than 9,999 damage. So Yuna, for example, she is currently my massive powerhouse. So there she did 14,000. Break damage limit, thank you. So that ability, the break damage limit ability, allows you to go over 9,999 damage. And Yuna is currently, I may or may not have been doing some grinding with her. I think in the last stream, she was around about here. So, yeah. I've done a little bit of grinding with Yuna. She now has full life, which is great, and I've just taken her up to get Copycat. Oh no, that's Mug. No, she's on her way to get Copycat, which is up here. Copycat is basically Final Fantasy X's version of Mimic. Was it called Mimic or was it called Mime? I think it was called Mime in Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, I think it was called Mime. Where you could basically duplicate anyone's ability. So if someone were to use Knights of the Round, for example, you could then use Mime and be able to use Knights of the Round even if you didn't have it equipped. Copycat is very much the same. If someone uses a spell, you can use Copycat and duplicate the spell. But after I've done that, after I've gotten up to Copycat, I'll be taking Yuna all the way through over to here so I can get the Agas, the 3rd level spells. And then I want to get her up to where is it? Where is it? Flare is around here somewhere. Is that Flare? That's Drain. Is this Flare? That's Flare. Yeah, so I'm gonna have her head over towards Flare. So we're doing quite well though. Like, Yuna is definitely the most powerful character in my team right now. Riku is probably second. I've done all through her path and I'm taking her up through Tidus's path right now. Wakka is pretty powerful. I've used Wakka for the majority of the game, so he is, you know, he's basically filled this entire area. Lulu, I don't know what to do with Lulu. She's basically not very useful to me right now. But I would like to get her, you know, get Ultima, which is now unlocked here in the middle. And then probably take her back to where she was, over here. And then, you know, carry on up and get Flare with Lulu as well. Kimahri is also doing well. Auron is doing quite well. I'm going to have him come down through Kimahri's circle and then go up through Wakka's circles. And Tidus is heading, has just finished, or is in the process of finishing, Riku's path. And then I think I'll have him do, probably do some of Yuna's stuff to get some healing magic. But yeah, it's going quite well at the moment. The only problem is that unless you've got the ultimate weapons or weapons with the break damage limit skill, you can only do 9,999 damage. And as we go further forward in this game, we're gonna need stronger abilities. So that's why we gotta do all these silly mini games. There wasn't even a butterfly there. The butterflies hadn't loaded in yet.
Oopsie!
Oh, something's gone weird. The music... oh no. Music always goes quiet when the butterflies come out. I distracted myself. Now I keep running into butterflies. Okay, so I can do that, go around there. Straight into a butterfly. Okay.
Oopsie.
No. Okay, I got a little bit further this time, but I had to double back there because I kept running into butterflies. This is not as easy as it may look. You might be thinking to yourself, come on, it's literally just running into butterflies. It's not that hard. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. I think a lot of people look at a bunch of the mini games in this, or the puzzles, if you want to call them a puzzle. Is this a puzzle? I don't think it's a puzzle. But people look at the puzzles and stuff in this game and they think to themselves, man, this isn't that bad. It really is. Like I said, it's really hard to see exactly where the butterflies are. And of course, every time you hit a butterfly, it just wastes your time. Oh. Alright, I'm taking my frustration out on everyone. I've just had enough now. I've already had enough. I'm already pissed off. That's it. It's over. I'm just nuking everyone. I can't tell where this one is. See, I thought I was behind that. Y'all get nuked. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. Because of Yuna's stat, the stat that she has right now called Nirvana, it also has the weapon ability MP cost 1, or 1 MP cost, which means that every spell she casts only costs 1 MP. Oh, there we go. So I can cast the strongest magic in the game for really cheap. Like, ridiculously cheap. The cheapest it could possibly be without it being 0. Okay. So we got that one. Got that one. Skip over those ones. Got that one. Nice. So far, so good. So far, so good. I got it! Sweet! Oh, that was a perfect run. And now if I open this, I should get the sigil. Jupiter sigil. Sorry, not Saturn sigil. Jupiter sigil. There we go. Burb? There was a burb? Where was there a burb? Was there a burb? What burb? What are you talking about? You got a burb? I got a burb. Oh, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, sorry. You only now noticed? Yeah, my chocobo. Yeah, yeah. I still need to find my chocobo. He's in a box somewhere. Sorry, the queen was demanding attention. I'm assuming that's the cat. Wait, hold on. These ones are dark green. Has another puzzle activated? Because this one's light green now. Okay, I'm not doing it again. I definitely don't want to do that again. So I think there is a third quest, a third puzzle I could do, puzzle, quote unquote, with the butterflies there, but I don't want to do that again. I never want to do that again. We're just gonna head on up to the spot where I can get the celestial weapons upgraded, and we'll get Kimahri sorted. There we go. The weapon attains its maximum power. Alright, let's see what it's got. Equip Kimahri Spirit Lance. So he's got break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, evade and counter. That's not terrible. I was kind of hoping it would have like a massive magic bonus. Because I've got Kimahri mostly as a you know, a mage in this run. Alright, we'll equip that. And let's have a look. Let's go through, see what we got. We got the God Hand, which is Riku's celestial weapon. We've got Nirvana. We don't have Walkers. We won't be doing that one tonight either. We got Lulu's to do next. Kimahri's Spirit Lance is done. Auron's Masamune is done. And we haven't done Khalad Bolg either. So, with Kimahri now leveled up, I think what we should do now is go and get Lulu's celestial weapon. Save and go find out. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I could take a look. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see what happens. Is this butterfly just guiding me to here, or is it gonna... Yeah, it just fades there, so... Oh no, look, the chests are open. Okay, so I don't... Yeah, the chests are open. So it must be something else. I'll look into that. It's a side quest, so there's not going to be spoilers. So I'll just look into that later. Oh no, look, they're all bright green. You gotta walk through them and they change bright green. Okay, I don't know why that is. I'm sure there's a reason. But, yeah, I'll look into that between streams. Right, we're going to board the airship, and we're going to go to the one place that we haven't been, that I know for a fact there's a chest there, because we've already found it. We found it ages ago. So you might remember we came back to Barge Temple and I defeated the monster that attacked Tidus at the very beginning of the game. And we went looking around to see if there was any sunken chests or anything around. And there was, but we couldn't open it. I believe it's around here somewhere. Where is it? It's around you somewhere. I completely forgot about it, Joseph. I absolutely did. It's around you somewhere. Ah, there it is. The celestial mirror seems to react. The Onion Knight. There we go. That is a Lulu's celestial weapon. And, let me just have a look at what items do we have? What are we missing? Wait, where's the Mars crest? Oh, I know where this is as well. I know where this one is too. Now I know it's Lulu's. It's in 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, isn't it? Yeah, it's in 𝗦𝘂𝗁. It's in the far plane. Now that I know it's Lulu's, I remember. I kind of want to make one of those chests, even just papercraft. Yeah, they do look pretty cool. I do like the chest design in this. Okay, so if we go to 𝗦𝘂𝗁, ooh, are we gonna have trouble going there? Because we did kind of kill their leader.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
Yeah, we kind of killed Seymour, so I don't know if we're gonna be in trouble for this. Have we killed Seymour? Is he dead yet? I'm not sure.
Why are you in 𝗦𝘂𝗁?
Ah, see, this is exactly what I was saying.
You want to start something?
If it would please you to harm a defenseless old man, then burn me, boil me, it matters not.
Huh?
Lord Seymour is gone. No lord rises to take his place. The 𝗦𝘂 merely wait for sin to come and finish us off.
I got bad news for you. I'm gonna be killing Sin next.
What you do to me? No. If it meant rejoining Lord Giskel and Lord Seymour, then your taking off my head would be the greatest kindness.
Alright, well, I'll leave it where it is then. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, there's such sycophants, especially Trommel. Is such a sycophant that he can't even see that what Seymour was doing was evil. It's just like, oh, he's the king, therefore he's right, you know? Wait, where are you going?
Come to kill the old man? I welcome it.
If you welcome it, I'll leave you alive. It's no fun if you want to die. Good grief. Yeah, that's essentially what's going on. Mary. It's just like, oh, well, Seymour is the boss, therefore Seymour is right. There it is.
I have prayed and prayed, yet Lord Seymour does not appear.
It's because he's gone to hell.
Has he not reached the far plane? Has he become a fiend?
Yes, he has.
Oh, my poor Lord Seymour. Tell me, where do you wander?
I'm still not the person I wanted to become. Not yet. I'll come back to let you know how things went. I hope I'll bring back good news. I hope I'll bring...
Okay. So I believe this, the spirit that she's talking to, if you remember, we went into... Was it the Cavern of the Stolen Faith? I think it was. And we had to fight Lulu's previous summoner. I think that's her. I'm pretty sure that's who she is. The spirit didn't attack me, the body did. The fiend version of this summoner attacked us. This is the freed version. Now we defeated her and she's passed on. She's in the far plane. So we've got... Wait, we got both. Wait, we already had the sigil. Because the Mars sigil is what we did for dodging lightning. Oh, cool. That means that we can go and get Lulu's weapon maxed out. That was easy. Easy in chasing sodding butterflies, that's for sure. What's the ultimate doll? It's the Onion Knight. Like my client? Yeah. Yeah, so for anyone who's not really up to speed on like Final Fantasy stuff, the Onion Knight first appeared, I believe, in Final Fantasy III. When you start the game in Final Fantasy III, you don't have a character class. So in the very first Final Fantasy, in Final Fantasy II, you select your character classes before you go into the game. But in Final Fantasy III, you started off as the Onion Kid. And... you were able to swap and change your character classes as you went through the game. Oh wait, no, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? So Lulu's celestial weapon is a reference going all the way back to the third Final Fantasy game. And I tell you what, Final Fantasy X is just so full of really cool references to older Final Fantasy games. Like, for example, Kimahri has a lance called Kain's Lance. And Kain is one of the main characters in Final Fantasy IV. Have you the celestial weapons? I do. I have one for Lulu. You must offer the Mars crest. Yes. You want to play through Final Fantasy IV? Final Fantasy IV is actually a really good Final Fantasy game. I really enjoyed 4. I'd like to replay it as well at some point. The weapon attains its maximum power. Pheasantry. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. Flannel pheasantry floor. Yes. Did someone mention the best Final Fantasy? No, I haven't talked about Final Fantasy 6 yet. Hey man, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? What have I done? So, Khaled Bolg still needs to be unlocked, and pretty much everything needs to be done for Waka. Do you know what that means? That means we're back to chocobos. You making breakfast? Can I have some? What are you making? You making waffles? Making pancakes? Can I have some? Like I was saying earlier that I kind of rushed home. What happens if I've activated all three of them? Where are they going? But only one comes out. I don't get it. Okay. I don't know what they're for. Yeah, so we kind of rushed home, and we got McDonald's along the way, and I wouldn't say that I regret it. It was actually quite a nice McDonald's, but I could really go for some pancakes right now. Some pancakes, bacon, and eggs. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about McDonald's food, but I feel really full. You know, when I'm eating it, it's like really oily, very greasy, and I feel so full when eating a McDonald's meal. I feel like I've eaten too much a lot of the time. And then, like, within 20 minutes, I'm hungry again. I don't know. Alright. So we've unlocked Lulu's weapon. Actually, we've done everyone's now except for Tidus. And Tidus is going to live up to his name because this is going to be tedious.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Do McDonald's still do hot cakes in the morning? Yeah, they do, yeah. And Hungry Jack's does. Actually, we didn't see what Lulu's ultimate weapon does. So let's equip the Onion Knight. Break damage limit, triple overdrive, magic booster, and 1 MP cost. Oh. Okay, magic booster is really good. It increases the power of your magic spells. But usually what it'll do is, when you increase the damage of the spells, it also increases the cost of the spells. But because this has also got 1 MP cost, that'll reduce the cost of her spells down to 1. So she gets the bonus magic damage, but it's still only costing her 1 MP per spell. The downside of this is it doesn't have double AP gain. I may have to make a farming weapon for her. Alright. Here we are again. Okay. So the goal with the chocobos is we need to get a race a race time of 0 seconds. Now, I know for anyone who is tuning in and has not seen this before, that sounds ridiculous, right? I think the magic cost is doubled to 2. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. So the way this works is that if you collect balloons, that reduces the time. It reduces your time. If you get hit by a bird, it increases your time, and then of course the timer increases as you go through. Everything is tallied at the end, and the goal is to get a score or a time of 0. I've managed to get a time of 3.8 seconds. That's the lowest I've gotten. And the only way to actually get a score of 0 is you need to get about 15 balloons, not get hit by any birds, and still then, you know, end at around the 25 to 27 second mark, just to be able to get that 0. That is really hard to do. It is doubly hard when the controls are awful, where you lose control of your chocobo as the camera angles change, and the fact that the NPC that you're racing against can body block you. So you can't knock them out of the way, but they can knock you out of the way. Which is incredibly unfair. They're asking for absolute precision on this game, but the controls are trash, and trying to actually successfully do this is really, really hard. So we might be doing this for the rest of the bloody stream. McDee's is the same for me somehow, both light and heavy meal at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's so dense when you eat it, and then like 20 minutes later I'm starving again. I think that's probably the reason why people that eat a lot of fast food end up gaining a lot of weight, because they eat the McDonald's and they're like, oh bloody hell, I'm hungry again, I'll just get another burger. And that's really not good for you. This minigame is pretty crazy, the hardest one. I had some difficulty with the minigame or the racing under Remium Temple, because I needed to get Wings to Tomorrow. So there's an item called Wings to Tomorrow. I need 30 of them, and you can get 30 from doing the Remium Temple race course, which I did. I eventually did, but it took me like 5 hours. It was ridiculous. Alright, so we're gonna jump on in. Normalize meat pies for breakfast. I gotta be honest, I have been doing that. I've been walking across the road and getting a pie. I shouldn't, it's costing me way too much money, but yeah. Alright, let's do this. Let's get it started. See, your best score is currently 3.8 seconds. So I need to get 0. I missed the balloon. Oh! Missed that one too. Missed that one. What? All these controls are pants. Well, okay, so I managed to only get hit by one bird that time. That wasn't too bad. But I don't think I got even close to the right number of balloons. I got 9? That's not... What did I get? 14 seconds. See what I mean? I need to get like 15. Let's keep going. That was actually a pretty good run, though. Oh my goodness, look at the balloons. Okay. No! The camera, when the camera turns... Okay, I've already been hit by one bird. Two birds. Oh, I missed that one. Okay. And I'm on like 40 something. I got something like 40 seconds, so even if I was to get... I got 12 balloons. 11 seconds. Damn. I noticed that the trainer always says, oh, don't worry, one day you'll hold the record. I have the record, thank you very much. It's 3.8, and that's my record. I missed it. Missed that one too. Oh my goodness. That's where the body blocking gets become a problem. Missed it. Oh, come on. Bleeding right angle turns on those birds to collect you. That was worse than last time. That's so bad. Oh, okay. Damn it. I'm not going to be able to collect that one on the right. Oh no, you... Stupid bird. Oh, what? Oh, come on. You seriously stun locked me like that? I hate that. I hate that. That is so bad. The fact that they can stun lock you and immediately hit you a second time is just bullshit. I mean, this entire race is bullshit. Let's be real, right? Oh. Oh. What? Did you see that bird hit the trainer, but didn't actually hit the trainer? It just went straight through and then hit me. Oh my goodness. I read a guide that said you should use the trainer as like a human shield, but that doesn't work. That straight up doesn't work. You can't use the trainer as a human shield. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get 2 balloons up here. Actually, I might have been able to get that second one. Okay, that was a bit quicker, but I didn't get nearly as many balloons. This is such a hard game. So the chocobo actually runs by itself, and all you're doing is pressing like left and right. But that's sometimes, you know, you need more control. See what I mean? Oh my goodness, that's so annoying. Body blocking cow. Oh, what even was that? The bird just kind of stopped and was waiting there for me. Disagree, this hard and it's convoluted. I wouldn't call this convoluted. I think this is pretty straightforward. It's just bullshit. It's just a bad game. I mean, ultimately that's what it comes down to. I think while the game as a whole is fine, I really enjoy Final Fantasy X. The controls of mini games like this are terrible. Whoa! See, it's not letting me turn. That's one of the other issues. Where are you going? Sometimes it's not letting me turn because it's automatically running forward. Sometimes when I try to turn to the left or right, it's like, no, you can't turn that way, and it pushes me forward anyway. 5 seconds, 7. I'm getting better at this, but it's just taking so long. Now she's in front of me. I can't get any balloons. Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, for that was so bad. That was awful. Oh my goodness. I can't. I'm trying to turn, but it's not letting me. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. This is like I agree with you, Joseph. I think this is the worst. At very least, when I figured out the 𝗏𝗵 temple race, it was actually pretty straightforward. But this is awful. This is so poorly designed. Oh, come on. There's no such thing as like a subtle movements. There's no fine tuning. Oh, you... I thought that was going to be it then. I thought I was going to actually succeed. I think one of the things as well that's really bothersome is the double insult of the birds. Because the birds hit you and slow you down. But then... my figure of Mothra just jumped off the top of my table. Sorry, top of my my TV. Weird. You're right there. Okay. So the birds that hit you slow you down in the race and waste your time, but then they also deduct time from your final score. New personal best though, 3.4. That's not bad. I'm 0.4 of the way closer to 0. Buckle up, kids. We're gonna be here for a while. She pushed me there. Oh my goodness, I couldn't. I can't get them! The response is so unresponsive to, you know, like, oh, I'm pulling on the reins, and then it takes 3 seconds for it to realize that I've done that. This is not the one. Another thing that sucks with this is that the balloons have a number of different arrangements. If it was the same every time, maybe you could memorize the best movements. Yeah, exactly. There's like, I think there's like 5 or 6, well, probably not even 5 or 6, probably like 3 or 4 different arrangements. And some of them are definitely more beneficial than others. Like, for example, the first balloons that you get up on the top, if the balloons are more situated to the left, you can't get them. There's no chance that you can get them because your chocobo is moving the same speed as the trainer's chocobo. So if you try to turn left to get those balloons up on the top, the trainer is moving in a straight line. You're moving diagonally. You're going, you know, a further distance. Means they always get there before you. There's 0 chance of you getting balloons. Like this one, for example. I can't get that balloon on the left. That would be impossible for me to get. Oh my goodness. There's no way of getting out of the way of that. It's like you gotta make a decision. Are you gonna get the balloon or are you gonna get, you're gonna avoid the bird? You can't do both. I think this would be a much easier... Oh, look, see, now there's 2 on the left that I'm not gonna be able to get. I think this game would be a lot easier if... Well, one, the controls were actually responsive. And, like, if I could control moving forward. And if I didn't have my controls taken off me every time the camera rotates. Oh, look, they're all on my side. But I got body blocked from the last one. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, this is so... Oh, for... This is so bad. Look at that. 5 freaking birds. All the balloons are on my side for that, and then it was just a case of just being pelted with birds until I was giving up and crying. How did you get that one? Avoid. Missed. Shit. No. Oh, all right, whatever. What did I get that time? Well, I beat the trainer. 9 balloons, 1 bird. A reminder, I'm trying to get 0 seconds. That is my goal. And how utterly ridiculous a concept of getting 0 in a race. That... Okay. You can't even dodge some of these birds. Some of them, they just appear, like, directly in front of you, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna hit you now. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, so they're mostly on the right-hand side this time. So that's good. So far, so good. Oh, come on. My goodness. It's so unfair. And I don't like using that word when I'm talking about playing a game, you know, that's meant to have difficulty and... But it's just so unfair. The expectation versus what you are actually capable of doing in this game is insane. Like the fact that the chocobo just sometimes just goes, no, I don't want to go that way. Ooh. I missed. Missed that one. Oh, come on. Does anyone know, is there like a cheat or an exploit or something to get through this without actually having to get through this? If there is, let me know, because I am willing to take it at this point. I am willing to just be like, nah, screw it. Screw it, we ball. You know? And I won't be in the slightest bit critical on myself for doing it either, because this is insane. I thought I was doing really well there too. I found many threads on Reddit complaining about how bad it is. Yeah. Well, yeah, I've seen loads of it. I've seen loads of people saying that it's terrible. But I haven't seen anyone saying like, oh, here's a way to get around it. Here's how you... Here's a way to glitch the timer so it stops moving. I cheated last time I did this. Use a program called Cheat Engine, stop the timer. Oh, well, I'm playing it on Switch, so I can't... I can't do that, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. This game is awful. This minigame is just absolutely trash. A lot of people suggest using the... I am using the D-pad. I am using the D-pad. Oh, what the... This game also suffers with the same problem that the Butterflies game suffers from. the lack of depth perception. Like, it's so difficult to... Right, now I won't be able to collect any of these because she's ahead of me. Lack of depth perception. Like, there's no shadows. There's no shadows for the birds. There's no shadows for the balloons. The only thing that has a shadow is the chocobo. Hey Pika, welcome to the stream. How you doing? 4 balloons. Good grief. I think there's another thing as well about this game, which is something which I personally just find really frustrating, is the interruption. The interruption is something that is just so annoying. The hit and the oh, I can't do anything for 3 seconds. I just get so annoyed in games that stun lock you. And especially when it's over and over and over and over again. I'm just trying to get from point A to point B. Stop stun locking me. It's not a fun game mechanic at all. I think I'd be a lot easier on this if the birds didn't literally knock you back. You know, if you hit a bird and it's like, oh, we deduct points for that. It's like, alright, that's fine. But the stun lock and the points deduction are... It's frustrating, to say the least. I can't control this fucking bird. Oh my goodness. Imagine being hit in the head with a cushion 400 times. Even if it doesn't hurt, it will work every last nerve. It does. And it's kind of like that in this game. It really is. Like, honestly, I think the better option would be... Oh, I'm not going to get any of these balloons. Oh, maybe the last two. Nope. Oh, I did. I got the last two. What? That bird literally vanished and then hit me. Wow. I might just say screw this and build a weapon. Rather than using Callid Bulk. No, too far out. I didn't get enough balloons. I definitely didn't get enough balloons that time. 11. I can't believe I missed that. I hate this game. I hate this mini game. I love Final Fantasy X, but this mini game is atrocious. So they're mostly on my side. That's a good thing. Except I missed one of them. Oh my goodness. I think probably, I mean, I was about to say, I think one way of fixing this mini game but there's more than one way to fix this mini game. I could probably write a thesis on fixing this mini game. Oh, goodness. Firstly, the birds that come flying in, they gotta go. Just on the face of it, they gotta go. The interruption is just so stupid and so annoying. It could be fixed by removing it altogether. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, oh my goodness. That's definitely one way of looking at it. It could be fixed by removing it altogether. Oh, come on. But there are very simple things that could be done to fix this game. I would say the first way to fix this minigame would be getting rid of those frickin' birds. Getting rid of the birds. Adding shadows to the entities so that you can actually see where the balloons are. Maybe even adding different color balloons in. So like different balloons will give you different bonuses. Make the course longer, so you got more of an opportunity to catch up. Have some kind of speed boosting mechanic so that you can like move yourself a bit quicker to catch up to the trainer if the trainer's gotten ahead of you. Oh my goodness. Responsive controls. That would be another one. That would be another big one. Responsive controls. So that when you press a button, the chocobo actually moves in that direction. That would be great. You need to collect enough balloons so that you finish with a time of 0 seconds. Because every time you collect a balloon, it reduces your final time. I think it's by 3 seconds per balloon. I might be wrong about that, but I think it's 3 seconds per balloon. And you have to finish with a time of 0-0. That's how you win. See, my current best time is 3.4 seconds. Oh, that's another thing. Make it so that the opponent's chocobo can't body block. They're just all going for me now. Yeah, make it so the opponent's chocobo doesn't body block you, that you equally get bounced off each other. You know, like in a normal racing game. Oh, because it's really frustrating to be going for a balloon and then the trainer's chocobo just kind of cuts across in front of you and pushes you out of the way, and there's nothing you can do about it. Damn it! Oh, look at that. 13 balloons. Oh, I'm not getting any of these. Oh, come on. Just completely ignoring the trainer, and just all 3 of those went for me. The other, oh, here's another thing that they could do to improve this game massively. The ability to drop out. The ability to restart. It's like, oh, I got hit by a bird, I'll just restart. You can't do that. You have to see it through to the end. So even if you've gotten to the point where you're just so frustrated, I don't want to do this anymore, I'm so sick of this, and you think, all right, well, I'll just quit then, I've had enough. You can't. You can't quit. As soon as one bird hits you, you've already failed the challenge, right? Because there's no way to catch up from there. Yeah, as soon as one bird has hit you, you've already failed the challenge, right? And the fact that you still have to go to the end is atrocious. Is absolutely just shitty game design. And when the camera turns, you just lose control. It just takes the control away from you every time the camera turns. It's ridiculous. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. No, they're not really on predetermined patterns. It's supposed to send 2 birds at you and 2 birds at the trainer. In like a few second intervals. But more often than not, they'll all aim at you. And the problem is that if you get hit by 1 bird, it can stun lock you into being hit by the second. So you're just stuck there, just taking hits. Alright, I've already lost. But I have to continue. Oh, that and the fact that the balloons also change. There are different patterns. I think at first I was thinking there's like only like 2 or 3 different patterns for the balloons, but I think there are like 5 or 6 of them because I've encountered a couple now which I haven't experienced, that I haven't encountered before. I pressed right there and he turned left. Well, that's just a good example right there of how bad the controls are. They are so unresponsive, and sometimes they just the chocobo just does whatever the fuck it wants. Like there. I lost control of the chocobo because of the camera change. I feel like I'm just basically, I've just got my face on a belt sander right now, and I'm just trying to convince myself that one day the belt sander I feel like I've got my face on a belt sander, and I'm trying to convince myself that I'm making progress on getting through the sandpaper. It wouldn't let me turn right there to get those balloons. It was just like, nah, you can't do that. Yeah, exactly, Merrick. That's actually one of the things that I was saying. That it's so frustrating that you cannot just go, I'm done with this. I want to stop. the invisible barriers make the chocobo change direction. Okay. You know, this is... Look at this! Look at this! Look how easy this chocobo is to control. Why wasn't the minigame just using the regular chocobo controls? So what you're saying is that they occasionally, some of the reasons that I was fighting against the controls was because I was hitting invisible barriers. Why didn't they just put visible barriers up? So you can see where the course is. Yeah, sure. You want to spend majority of your time in the center of the course getting balloons, but sometimes you need to avoid the birds. Oh my goodness, this is pathetic. This is painful. Nah, I'm done with this. This is so stupid. This is utterly stupid. I'm done wasting my time on this stupid chocobo game. I don't wish for someone's downfall. I don't like the whole cancel culture bullshit that we've got going on these days. And trying to get people fired. But I really hope the person who thought this was a good idea doesn't have a job at Square Enix anymore. And the reason that I feel that way is because I don't want them to put any more of this bullshit in any other games. Right? It is purely a merit situation, right? It's not a case of I'm so angry at this person that I hope that they suffer a painful death or anything like that. It's a... They shouldn't have a job. They are so bad at their job, they shouldn't have it. They shouldn't be paid for this. Good lord, that is so annoying. I haven't gotten this angry at a video game since Gleamlight. I genuinely have not been as pissed off with the game since Gleamlight. And Gleamlight, the reason I was pissed off with Gleamlight was because I was really enjoying that game all the way through, and then at the end it was just bullshit. It was just really cheap bullshit, repeated enemies over and over and over again, repeated bosses, and it was just so bad. And it just got so frustrating, especially considering how good the rest of the game is. And I feel like that's the same situation here in Final Fantasy X. Excuse me, in Final Fantasy X. Because this game is great. I love this game. The mini-games are cancerous. It's so bad. It is absolutely a testament to the absolute worst that someone could come up with for a mini game that is technically required. Technically required. If you actually want to have your end game weapon, if you want Tidus to have his end game weapon, you have to do that. It is required. And some people will turn around and they'll say, oh, well, celestial weapons aren't required. Sure, they technically aren't. But they kind of are, because of the necessity for the break damage limit. Yeah, I have to win that. So, for everyone Everyone has got something called a celestial weapon. Riku's is the God Hand. Yuna's is Nirvana. We don't have Waka's yet, but that's another thing entirely. Tidus's is called Caladbolg. Lulu is the Onion Knight. Auron is the Masamune. Kimari is the Spirit Lance. I've got all of them. I've even got Caladbolg. But in order to make it actually usable, you have to win that. You have to get a race time of 0-0 on the Chocobo race. Not 1 second, not 0.1 second. You need to have 0 seconds and 0 milliseconds on the clock when you finish that race. Just to be able to get the item that is required to make this weapon usable. Like, look at this. See that one at the top there? Break damage limit? That is so hard to get when you don't use the celestial weapons. If I go to customization, I don't think I've even got the item that I need. I don't think I have the item. No, I don't have the item. What do you need? How do you do that? How do you put that onto a weapon? Break damage limit. Let's see. It's gonna be near the bottom. Break damage limit. You need 60 dark matters. Where do you get dark matters from? Are you serious? Dark matters only drop from super bosses. Yeah, that's how you get that. That's how you get the dark matters. Let me demonstrate. Let me save this a second. Let me demonstrate a monster that you get dark matters from. I wonder how many I've got. I think I've got at least 10 of these monsters. I didn't even see what that was. Okay. Exit. Let me just save. I didn't see what that was, but we'll save it anyway. Right. Okay. Golden hourglasses. Well, I already had like 50 of those, so I've just wasted 50 golden hourglasses. Fantastic. Right, okay, fight monsters. Area conquest. So I believe this is the weakest of the area conquest bosses. It's going to cost me 6,000 gil to fight it. It will kill me in 1 turn. It'll have to kill all 3, so maybe it will kill me on the 3rd turn. I'm going to start off with a Grand Summon, because... Actually, I could try summoning... I could summon Fabio. So, if I go shield myself. Cool. Now I'll use Mega Flare. Oh, the boss still gets 2 turns even if I... $59,000 damage. Look at that. Yeah, 60,000 damage nearly. I'm gonna start with a Kuraga. Do you know what? I may actually beat this one. It would be a surprise if I did, but I might actually be able to beat this one. Whoa, 72,000 damage? I wasn't expecting that. Actually, do you know what? I probably will beat this one. This one's literally the weakest of the extra bosses. Nope, still alive. Oof. Oh no, I should have shielded that one. Shit. You have been leveling up Yunas. Summons get stronger. Yeah, that's right. No, I know they do. He's currently missing a lot. Oh, wow. I actually beat it. Holy crap. Did I get a Dark Matter, though? That's the question. I did not. What was that monster called? That was Strato Abes. Let's have a look. Strato Abes. Strato Abes. So it's a random drop from Strato Abes. Yeah, it's a rare drop. So in order to get Dark Matter, I have to fight that thing absolute minimum 60 times. Absolute minimum 60 times. But it's a rare drop, which means you're probably going to get 1 Dark Matter every 5 fights. So, more accurately, more like 3,000 fights. 3,000? 300, sorry, 300 fights. I have to fight that thing 300 times. Let's have a look at some of the other ones. Yeah, dark matter is a rare drop on all of them. Yeah, rare. You can't even steal it. Hang on a minute. Monster Arena rewards. Hang on. Might be able to get dark matter another way. I can get 99 dark matters. I can get 99 dark matters given to me if I find 5 of every fiend. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, I completely understand having difficulty in a game. I'm behind the idea of having difficult games, right? I understand why so many people, I guess myself included, fight for the sake of keeping games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring as hard as possible. Because those games are meant to be hard. It's meant to be a challenge. You're supposed to overcome that challenge. This isn't hard, necessarily. It's tedious. It isn't difficult. You're not fighting a difficult to defeat monster. You're defeating a monster a ridiculous number of times to the point where it becomes excessive and boring. And that is the big difference between good and bad game design, in my opinion, is that a difficult game can still be fun. A game where you are grinding for no reason other than because you have to, you know? Because the game says so. That's not fun, you know? There's a difference there. There's a significant difference there. You can't just, you know, it's, like I said, it's not hard. It just takes a long time to do. It becomes incredibly frustrating. It becomes a chore. It goes from being something fun to something that you don't want to do, that you don't want to come back to. I saw the most recent comment on the Aneurin asks, right, was someone that posted today just before I went live, right? They said, in response to my question of, was there a game that has ever disappointed you so much that you stopped playing? And a part of their response was, all Final Fantasy games after 9 made me quit for various reasons. I've got a funny feeling I know why they quit 10. Because when you're told, hey, you have to do this thing, it sucks. Because you just have to go through grinding your way through something that is so menial, so tedious. It's not a game anymore, it's a job. I may have found the most concise and helpful guide video for the Chocobo race, but I think it would be better off-stream attempt. Sorry, better for off-stream attempts when you can mute the game and listen to your own music. I mean, look, at this point in time, I think that farming monsters is probably going to be a faster, did I gain anything? What did I get for that? I got, like, I got an item. What did I get for it? Strato Avis, that's where I just fought. There we go. What did I get? Amulet. What does an amulet do? Can be used to customize armor with the auto ability Pickpocket. Okay. Improves the odds of stealing rare items. Requires 30 amulets. So even for just getting Pickpocket, which isn't necessarily that great, it's not bad. It's just not great. I'm gonna have to fight that thing 30 times. You see what I mean? You see what I mean about difficulty versus grind? If it was a case of, oh yeah, you beat this monster, you get the items that you need to customize your weapon. Sorted. You have to fight it 30 times. There's no challenge there, as we just learned. Because I thought that that boss was going to be a lot worse than it ended up being. There's no challenge here. Right? In order to beat it, I summon Fabio, and then it's basically, I've won. But I have to do it 30 times. It's time consuming. I would rather be fighting really strong bosses than make me think about my strategy. Not just hit enemies that that I can bitch slap to death. Oh, I should probably give him haste now that I think about it. I should give Fabio haste. You can always look at the video later and decide. No, I'll take a look, but I can't imagine that I will want to try again. We all have that one game we want to replay after a long time, but then you remember that one section, it makes you think, hell no. Yeah, that's true. I think, I don't think there are many games for me which have that section. I know a lot of people say, like, Battletoads is one of them because you get to this, you know, the air bike speedway, which can be difficult. Don't get me wrong. Not saying it's simple, but I never used to have that issue as a kid. I have more of an issue with it now as an adult. My reaction time is nowhere near as good as it used to be. But yeah, the jet bike race in Battletoads is one of those ones that people often say, oh man, I would never want to play that game again. I think this is it for me. Getting the Chocobo score is the worst part of this game, in my opinion. Look at it, he doesn't have a chance. Like, this boss cannot beat me. It's not a hard fight. Now that I'm aware, it's not a hard fight. Oh look, 2 dark matter. Amazing. Just 58 to go. Oh, and I've got to pay 6,000 gil every time I want to fight that thing. So in order to have enough gil to fight that thing, like I said, an estimate probably around 300 times. So let me get my calculator out. Okay? So 300 fights times 6,000 gil. That's 1.8 million gil. So now I need to go fight bosses or fight enemies to get the gold that I need to be able to buy my way in to fight the boss that drops the item. So how many more fights is that gonna be? Oh my goodness. This is clearly the Today We Bitch About Final Fantasy X episode. Which unfortunately, I kind of was semi-anticipating that this would happen. It's sad. It's disappointing. Because otherwise, I think that this is a really good game. It's a really fun game. I really like the turn-based combat. There's a lot of things in this game that I absolutely would not want them to change. If they were to do a remake of Final Fantasy X, there is so much to this game which absolutely needs to stay the same. But then there's a lot of stuff that they absolutely need to change. Alright, where should I go? What should I do next? It's 10:30. I didn't start until 8, so I've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours. What should we do? Because the only thing to do is either Khaled Bolg or Wakka's Blitzball. I guess we could play some Blitzball. You could ride the Shoe Puff. No, that's okay. I don't want to ride the Shoe Puff. Shoe Puffs are cool, but... I wanted to save Blitzball for the next episode. We're going to play Blitzball on Sunday. I guess we could just carry on with the story for a bit. There's a few things that I can't do until after the story, so we could go to Bavel. Yeah, let's just carry on with the story. Let's go to Bavel. Are there any other side quests? No, not really. No, I think I'm done for side quests. It's just Blitzball and the Chocobo. That's the only things I haven't done. Oh, and I guess there's also like the Dark Aeons, but I want to get... There's some stuff I want to get before I do any of the Dark Aeon stuff. So, let's go to Bavel. Is it Highbridge? Is that where we need to go? I guess we just go to Highbridge. That's the only place in Bavel that I've got a location for.
Here we go.
So I'm assuming this is the way we go. I honestly don't remember. So we'll save here on the Highbridge. And we'll see what happens. Oh, yep, this seems to be the right way.
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
Nope.
You regret showing your face here. We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Good luck with that.
Blah. Yeah, so guys...
If they want to fight, let's give them one.
Prepare to charge!
Got to go. Want to get to the store and shop. No worries, Mary. You have a good one.
Captain?
Lady Yuna
Catch you later.
is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Albed. What? Maester Micah himself told me.
Nice attempt there,
to do?
Shalinda, but
No! As she says. What was that about evil Albed? I do not understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion. Yesterday, they called me out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
she got made captain of the guard.
Yes, the chaos in the temples is worse than I'd imagined. It's horrible.
She got lost on a straight
All the
road.
priests do is blame each other. I worry what will become of Yevon. But no, I must be the rock that stands against the swirling tides.
Oh
right?
goodness, no, you are not.
Lady Yuna, I must tell you, your courage has been a great inspiration to me.
Yeah, that's great, but we came here
Yeah,
to
that's
see
great.
Maester Micah.
Yeah.
Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience. Please wait in the courtroom.
I recognize her voice actor as well. I think she's the voice of Sasami
What's
from
all that about the
Tenchi
Albed
Muyo.
lying and stuff?
Simple. Yuna has become Micah's only hope.
Oh. Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes.
She is Sasami. Oh, I actually hadn't looked that up, but all right.
Why are you here? You must go and defeat sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Yunalesca, have you not?
Well,
I got
we
bad
did meet
news
her.
for you, old man.
We
Oh
fought
boy.
and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition.
Yes.
Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming sin.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got another.
Why? Preposterous. There is no other way.
The Grand Maester running away.
Grand Maester's a bit of a coward.
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. You Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all.
I love that he's going on and on about 1,000-year-old traditions and, oh, you're profaned and blasphemed and all this stuff.
Who is this Yu Yevon guy?
Says the zombie.
Lady Yunalesca also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's Yu Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called sin. Clad in it, Yu Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have destroyed. Nothing can stop it now.
He just pieces out.
Disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a shoe puff.
Where is the Grand Maester?
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
Auron coming in clutch right there. Nice.
I'll go look for His Grace.
Oh, Bahamut.
It's you.
Come to my room.
Okay.
Who you talking to?
Oh, no one.
Our imaginary friend. He's a big dragon.
I must go see the faith.
I see.
Auron, I think Auron can see the faith as well. Like, it's pretty clear the Waka, Lulu, and Riku and all them can't see the faith. But Yuna obviously can because she communicates with the faith. Tidus can because he's a part of the dream.
I must thank you for the Aeon.
So what's up?
But I think Auron can see him as well.
Have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
Well...
A way to defeat sin. Okay, so this is the toughest part of all of this, is that on one hand, you've got the situation where the tradition is sacrificing people for the sake of other people, and you know that is a tale as old as time. That is history. That is warfare. That is battles and combat and all these different things that we've done throughout all of our history, is sending in the few to die for those who are left behind. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few and all that jazz. It's a system that works because as much as we dislike it, we are complacent. I wouldn't say that we like it, but we don't really try to stop it. Even people who do try to stop it benefit from war, benefit from the protection that those people who go to war give us. And I think to a great degree, this story is very anti-war. But here's the kicker. What's the alternative? And it's as real a question in Spira as it is for us in real life. For thousands of years, we have sent people to die for the sake of everyone else. What is the alternative? How do we protect ourselves? How do we protect our culture and our way of life? That's hard. That's one of the ultimate questions. With Spira, thankfully it's a video game. And there is an answer. The answer would be to find some way to defeat 𝗕𝗕𝗏. And what we've discussed in previous streams was, what we've discovered throughout our journey is that the armor, as Micah just called it, the armor of 𝗕𝗕𝗏 is sin. Sin is a corrupted aeon. It's a corrupted... It's like the ultimate fiend, but it's also something that has been summoned into this world. At the end, what Yuna should have done was talk to Yunalesca, and Yunalesca would have turned one of her guardians into the final Aeon. But as we know, the final Aeon becomes the next sin. And I've got a feeling that the final Aeon is Alexander. It's one of the creatures, it's one of the summons that you don't actually encounter in this game. And it's in previous Final Fantasies, Alexander was a holy summon. That's something that you might expect from the final Aeon. You know, you've built your way all the way up, and then Alexander, the holy Aeon. And not only that, but if you look at the design for Alexander, it's usually this big, almost robotic walking castle with a castle on with a castle on its back, you know. And then you look at Sin, and Sin being a whale is a very similar shape, and it's also got like a castle on its head. Oops. I hope my controller didn't run out of power. No, it didn't. Cool. It's got a castle on its head. And so it looks... when you look at older versions, you know, like design sketches for Sin as well, you see that they look very similar to Alexander. And I think that's the reason we don't have a holy Aeon in this game, is because we don't get access to Alexander. And Alexander would become the next Sin. So here's the question. If there was some way to defeat Sin without the final Aeon, then Sin couldn't come back, because Sin requires, or 𝗕𝗕𝗏 requires the final Aeon to become the next Sin. If you could defeat Sin, there's no way for it to return. So there's gotta be a way to get inside Sin. That's the goal. That's where we're aiming, is to find a way to calm Sin. That's what we talked about in previous episodes, is that calm Sin using the Hymn of the Faith, and then find a way to defeat Sin to release Jecht, and now our goal is clear. We fight 𝗕𝗕𝗏. Somehow.
Well?
Of course, neither of these are particularly easy. Hymn of the Faith will help us defeat Sin, but we still have to defeat Sin. And defeating 𝗕𝗕𝗏, a being so strong that it can summon Sin, but also we don't know enough about 𝗕𝗕𝗏 to be able to say, hey, we can beat that. So we have to defeat 𝗕𝗕𝗏, but first we gotta beat Sin.
We think the Hymn of the Faith might slow Sin down.
Perhaps.
You mean it won't work?
A very long time has passed since your father became Sin. He may not be able to hear the hymn anymore.
I know it's a long shot.
Now you can still hear it.
But
we know
we gotta
from
try it
Macalania.
if there's a chance.
We know because he was at the bottom
Yes,
of
you
Macalania.
must. I'm glad you're doing this.
You have a good spirit, truly.
I'm not just a dream, right?
Oh no, you're definitely a dream.
A dream?
It's a long story.
If it works, what'll you do then? You need more than the hymn.
Well...
Well?
Defeat 𝗬𝗕.
We fight 𝗬𗕕.
Yes. If you defeat 𝗬𗕕, it will end. Tell me, what do you know about 𝗬𗕕?
Absolute
He's
dick
what makes
all.
Sin come back.
Sin is his armor. It protects him.
𝗬𗕕 was once a summoner, long ago. He was peerless. Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
Yeah, that's right. Because we're ending it.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, 𝗬𗕕 will live. 𝗬𗕕 will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new Sin.
Yeah.
𝗬𗕕 merges with the Aeon.
Then, protected by this new Sin he has created, 𝗬𗕕 continues the summoning.
For eternity. Huh?
Makes you wonder.
But you know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
So, summoners did
𝗬𗕕
exist
lives
before
inside
𝗬𗕕,
Sin.
before Sin and all of that.
Yuna, listen.
People would willingly
When
become
you fight
faith.
𝗬𗕕, we will help you. Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us. Promise?
Yes.
But you know, when it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
About what?
Oh, nothing. Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
He's
You're
doing that
hiding
thing
something.
again. You're hiding
I'm
something,
not.
yeah. Yeah, he is.
Really?
He is.
You're a bad liar, you know?
Oh. Don't do that to Yuna.
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
It's alright, he
It's
teleported
okay, we
back
were
to his
just
home
leaving.
world.
Oh,
That
I
was...
see.
You're absolutely right, Kiko. That's a
Hey!
great point. That was a Jecht
you can
move.
help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea!
It's like, we need you to tell as many people as you can. What should I tell them? A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
Everyone in Spira.
I'm not sure I understand. You don't have to. Just tell everyone. A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith? So, when they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
That is correct.
If
Well
they
done.
do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Lend Goku
Truly?
your energy. Yeah.
Yes. That's wonderful.
People of Spira,
You can count on
lend me your
I shall
energy.
tell all of Spira.
Oh dear. Okay, so Shalinda is going to tell all of Spira. I hope she sends other people to tell all of Spira, because otherwise she's going to take 3 steps outside the capital and get lost.
I must admit, I was worried at the beginning, but you've done well.
Oh, thanks, Auron.
All those teachings, what were they for? We'll be bringing a new calm, one that will last forever.
The Yuna makes an interesting, observation there. The teachings, what were they for? The teachings were for one thing only. They were people in power, and they wanted to keep their power. That's all it ever was to them. It's the reason why they have such strong and, confrontational teachings when it comes to, the dead sending and all this sort of stuff. You can't do this because you need to, you need to pass on, otherwise you become a fiend. And yet the maesters themselves were living dead. They didn't pass on. In the end, Micah sent himself to avoid being killed by sin. These people are hypocrites of the highest order. And the teachings that they promised, the teachings that would bring salvation, protection, it didn't mean anything. All the prayers in the world didn't stop sin from attacking towns. All of the bowing and the praying and the rituals, it did nothing. Because sin isn't bound by those kinds of rituals. Sin is a construct of destruction. There's only one way to stop it. The people of Yevon know there is only one way to stop it. And yet they keep telling people, oh, if you pray hard enough, sin will eventually go away. The only thing that they cared about was keeping their power, being at the top.
There's something I want to say before the fight. I guess I didn't know anything about the Al-Bhed. Didn't know anything. Didn't want to listen to anything. I was a big jerk. So, I'm sorry, huh? Please forgive me.
Don't let it bother you. Hey, I'm guilty of hating those darn Yevonites myself.
Those darn
Well, there's a lot of folk in this world. Some of them good, some of them bad. That's all there is to it.
I like that. I like there was actually Dern. Spelt with a U and everything. But there we go. There's Waka, full circle, gone from being, well, not really full circle, but this is the end. He's reached his point of revelation. You know, he's battled through that insecurity and those feelings that he's had the entire way, and he's come to discover the people of people. And that's ultimately all that matters, is people are people. That was an important interaction. It really was. So I'm going to save. And we're going to see what we got next.
The final showdown with Sheen.
The final showdown with Sheen. We're not going to be fighting Sin. We're not going to go fight Sin. We're going to do a bunch of other stuff, because there is some other things we can do now. So if we go to the list, at the top of the list is Sin. That's where we go for the final battle. But there's still a few things that we can do before then. One of them is going to be going back once again to the Thunder Plains.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
And we're going to go to Macalania. I think we can go this way. Pretty sure we can go this way. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh wait, hang on a second. I think if I talk to that guy, he's going to attack me. Do we see Oaka again? We are going to go see his brother once. So, after the interaction at Bavel, Oaka's brother once will appear at Macalania. And, oh, in the Macalania woods, not the lake, at the woods. And from him, we can buy very special weapons. And armor. There he is. Mr. Wants.
Welcome. We got some goodies today.
Not goodies. Besties. Do I have enough gil? Or was it 100,000 per? Look at this. So these weapons are 4 empty slots. And the armor are 4 empty slots. This is where we get the opportunity. With Tidus, it's been a pain in the absolute arse. It has been a considerable ball ache to get Khalidbolg. So instead, we can get the variable steel, and we can build whatever weapon we want. Do I have enough gil? Well, I have 600,000 gil, so I can buy 6 weapons. Or 6 combinations of weapons and armor. So I think I'm gonna start with getting the variable steel for Tidus. I'm going to get the Tetra Ring for Yuna. Tetra Arm Guard for Waka. Actually, I think I'll just go get, you know, all of these. So let's get the Tetra Shield. And we'll get a... This is going to be the important one. Do we get... I think we should get Riku's Tetra Taj first. Okay. So that was a good... Wait, did I not buy that? Hang on a minute. Let's go to the items list. Let's see what I bought. Okay, so I got the variable steel, Tetra Ring, Tetra Arm Guard, Tetra Shield, Tetra Taj. Okay, so I've still got 100k left.
Welcome.
So I could get... I think I'll get the Tetra Bangle for Lulu. Cool. Alright, and what we're going to do, or what I'm going to be doing in between streams, where I'm going to start it right now, is I'm going to be starting to collect materials that are necessary for customizing those items. To begin with, I think I want to start with Yuna. Yuna is currently my strongest character. So I might start with the Tetra Ring. And so you can see we got options for like Fire Eater. So what Fire Eater does is if an enemy attacks you with a fire attack, it will turn it into healing instead of into damage. We've got the possibility of adding things like zombie proof or stone proof, which will completely prevent enemies from being able to turn us to stone or to zombify us. Those are very useful. But what we're looking for is what's at the very bottom of this list, right? stuff like auto haste is pretty good, you know? I'm not going to use auto haste. It is a good auto skill, but stuff like auto regen. And you can also include stuff like HP plus 30% or MP plus 30%. Auto potion. What auto potion does is it allows you to use a potion automatically if you take damage. So you don't lose your turn, you just keep healing yourself. Auto Phoenix automatically uses Phoenix down on a KO'd character, so you don't use your turn resurrecting someone, you just, you know, use a Phoenix down immediately. Pickpocket, we talked about that one. HP Stroll. Break HP limit. This is the one that I was going for down when I said I was doing the race and the Remium Temple. This is what I was going for. Wings to Discovery. Break HP limit. It increases your maximum HP from 9,999 to 19. Well, I think it's 99,999. Pretty sure it's 99,000. I can double check that one. Wings to Discovery. Break HP limit. Allows a character's maximum HP to increase to a maximum of 99,999. Why is that important? Because, and this is something which I was pointing out, well, I tried to point out, and then I immediately completely trounced the enemy. A lot of the monsters that you fight at the arena, they do more than 9,999 damage per hit. Sometimes a lot more. So you want to have items, you want to have armor with break HP limit so that you can actually survive. It's not even a case of, oh, well, I need break HP limit so that I can be super strong and I know that I'm gonna win. No. For some of them, you need break HP limit so that you can survive their first hit. Especially when you get to monsters like Penance and Nemesis, the super bosses of this game. They do ridiculous amounts of damage. So you need to be maxed out, 99,999 HP for pretty much every character if you want to survive that. There's also this, Ribbon. It almost completely protects against all status ailments. So what you need, this is where things get absolutely ridiculous. You know, I was saying that I needed dark matter. This also requires dark matter. To get Ribbon, you need 99 dark matter. 99. Think about that for a second. I was saying it was going to take me 300 odd fights to be able to get the dark matter that I needed for break damage limit. I'm gonna need to fight that thing like 1,000 times before I have enough dark matter to be able to do everything that I need to do. So a lot of this stuff is going to be done off stream. I'm not going to be using the streams to grind. I figured that today would be a little bit more fun than it ended up being, but you know what? We've done the Bavel stuff now. We've gone through the process. What I'm going to do is I'm going to spend some time off stream building up my items, getting characters through the sphere grid, and I'm gonna be building better weapons for them. One thing that I definitely want to do is I want to build a better weapon for Kimahri, because Kimahri's weapon is a it's for physical attacks, but I want to give him 1 MP cost weapon. So I'm gonna build him a new celestial weapon, and I'm gonna do the same thing for Tidus. But to be able to get that break damage limit, I'm gonna have to grind the crap out of some of those super bosses. So this is a lot of stuff that I'm gonna be doing, like, in the background. As of next stream, we're gonna be doing some Blitzball. And I hope that that you'll join me for that as we go through the Blitzball tournaments. Right now, I'm thinking probably the best move will be, have you put your team together? I do have a pretty good team, I think. I've got Wakka, Rin, Tidus, Brother, and I've got some of the original team members. But that's something that we'll go over in the next stream. For now, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start working towards beating Omega and beating the Dark Aeons. Once you can beat the Dark Aeons, Dark Yojimbo is farmable, and he randomly drops armor with ribbon. Does he now? Oh, but you can't transfer ribbon onto a different armor set, can you? Let's go fight a Dark Aeon. I kind of don't want to do the Dark Aeon stuff. How about we just chat? I want to go for another hour at least in this stream, because we started late. And I'm probably going to have to edit a lot out of this one. I kind of lost my cool earlier, so I'll probably be editing this stream a bit. So how about we go to the Omega... where am I going? That's not the right way. How about we go to the Omega Ruins and we get ourselves leveled up. We'll do some level grinding on stream while we just chat. Because I also need to get more money. I just spent all my money at once. So, yeah. I think one of the things that I probably can do... What weapons did I just buy? Hang on a minute. What did I just buy? I got variable steel. I didn't get any other weapons. I only got one weapon. That was a bit silly of me. Okay, so what would make for a good weapon for Tidus? Oh, do you know what? That's another thing we can do, is I can build farming weapons as well. So you see this one? Overdrive to AP. So I can combine overdrive to MP, triple AP, and there's another one as well. What do I need for triple AP? Oh, that's wings to discovery. Okay, we might use double APs instead. So, overdrive to AP. Like, overdrive... What's the one that they've got? Triple overdrive, look. So that triples the speed at which your overdrive charges. So if you've got triple overdrive... Overdrive to AP and double AP, you are speeding through the AP grind very, very quickly, which is a really good you know, build to have for any characters that are a little bit behind. Kimahri is a great example of that. Kimahri is way behind right now. He should be a lot stronger than he actually is. But unfortunately, because, I mean, at a certain point, a lot of characters stop being useful. I've only really used Tidus, Wakka, and Yuna. I now started using Riku because she's also got double AP. So she's earning her AP really quickly, and I've been able to use her to catch her up. But a lot of characters are currently really lagging behind, like Lulu, Auron, Kimahri. Auron doesn't look like he's lagging that far behind because he's got like 5,000 HP. But you gotta take in consideration that Yuna's got 6,000 HP. Just shows how far ahead that she actually is. And Kimahri and Lulu are the ones that are at the back. Because there's a point, I feel, in this game, as you get closer towards the end, where magic stops being useful. Which is unfortunate. Until you can get, you know, over that hurdle, and then magic becomes very useful again. So, we now have Lulu with Onion Knight. And Kimahri with Spirit Lance, but Kimahri needs a new weapon, I think. So let's go to the Omega Ruins. And while I'm just grinding away in the Omega Ruins, we can just have a chat. We don't need to chat about the game necessarily. I may ask you, like, hey, I need you to check something out for me, but
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Who's still out there? Who's there? What have you guys been up to? What have you been playing recently? So, I'm gonna save here. I don't know if we'll actually finish the Omega Ruins, but yeah. There's a monster in the arena called One Eye that drops weapons with triple AP. I think farming weapons from it is easier than farming stuff for triple AP. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because it's Wings to Tomorrow. Wings to Tomorrow are so much easier. It's so much better for other auto skills. You don't want to use Wings to Tomorrow for triple AP. Been playing V Rising with some friends. What's V Rising? I'm learning new games. What's V Rising? Okay, so I'll take a look at One Eye as well. But let's see if we can get some mimics. Because the mimics are what's gonna give us lots of oh, actually, let me make sure I got the right team together. There we go. It's so strange to me. Like, I've gone through the majority of the game not using anyone except for Tidus, Wakka, and like Yuna or Kimahri. And now I'm using Riku, and Riku is doing more damage just with physical attacks than some of the other characters, which is mental, because she has a really low starting strength. Hold on. Wait a second. I had no encounters on. Top-down RPG where you're a vampire has some base building and crafting. It's mostly linear, but the combat is pretty customizable. Lots of weapons and spell options. Nice. Hey, could you not do that though? See, this is why Yuna is just absolutely incredible. You have the strongest attack in the game for 1 MP. And she does so well. Because she's got the highest magic stat in the game. No, no, no. Recently finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Makes me want to play OG7. I've been meaning to get back to playing, what have we got? Hang on. Oh, Shadow Gems. Oh, that's not too bad. I've been meaning to get onto the Final Fantasy VII, you know, remake, rebirth, because I just haven't played them yet. Let's see. You've got Mug too, haven't you? Actually, you know what? This is probably a good time to bring Kimahri out. Let's just hope he doesn't get completely trounced in one hit. Oh, look at that. 134 damage. Amazing. Yeah, let's just end this. See, that's one of the issues I feel with Kimahri, is that I feel like he's supposed to be a physical character, but he doesn't have enough physical strength. He just isn't strong enough to be a physical, to be useful as a physical character, which is why I prefer him as a black mage, because he's actually got a higher magic stat than Lulu. But yeah, no, I've been meaning to get into Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I'm sure I'll get to it. I'm sure I'll get to it eventually. I don't know, just punch it, I guess. Thank you. Swap back out for Riku. And finish it off. Nice, good. Points all round. I'm really curious about this V Rising, though. I'm gonna have to take a look into that. I was gonna pick, speaking of vampire games, 𝗬𝗫𝗐, it's a regular chest. Speaking of vampire games, one of the games that I wanted to play at some point was gonna be Vampire the Masquerade. And, let's try it with Kimahri. 400 damage, amazing. Legendary. Though he does get that extra attack. So that's cool. Oh yeah, look, everything is 2. These things are strong against... Oh, this... Wait, they're all strong against... These particular lizards are strong against magic. All magic. I don't think I could kill this. We'll see. Yeah, look at that. Almost nothing. Oh, I missed. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we'll swap back for Tidus and... There we go. Does Lulu have any good magic to utilize? She's on her way towards Ultima, I believe. Oh, where is she? Lulu. Yeah, Lulu's on her way towards Ultima right now. But unfortunately, because I was dumb, I didn't get her to flare before I teleported her over. I made a mistake. I was really hoping to get Break as well, but I actually don't know where it is. Or if it even exists on this board. Just kind of, I'm gonna look now to see if I can find Break, but I don't think I can. I'm trying to see like places that have spells that I haven't been to yet. Which, to be fair for Lulu, is there's Drain. Is Break not on this in this game? I thought it was. Another monster to fight in the arena is the Sleep Sprout. Should drop 2 teleport spheres on overkill. Where am I at for teleport spheres, actually? I think I've got like 6 of them. Oh, I've only got 1. Oh well. Alright. I've got some return spheres though, so what I'll do is I'll end up sending Lulu back to where she was. After I've done this loop and I've gotten Ultima. Quick pockets? No. Yeah, I'm just looking for anything that might be, you know, trapped behind level 4 key spheres, and I've got like zombie attack up here. I don't think Break is a spell. I thought it was, but I'm clearly wrong. Let me have a look. Abilities. Achievements, trophy. No. I just want magic. Sphere grid. And that does not help me in the slightest. Okay. Break. Limit breaks. Oh. No. Okay. Is it in our list characters? No. Okay. Items, locations, overdrive shop, side quests, sphere grid, tips, tricks, walkthrough. Doesn't actually have a list of sphere grid. Oh, here you go. Black magic spells. Okay, I got it. Okay, so Ultima, Flare, Osmos, Drain, Death, Demi, Bio, Blizzaga. There's no break in this game. Oh, wow, okay. Right. I thought there was a break spell. That means, oh wow, that means that Riku is uniquely useful for one thing in particular. and that is that she can use petrify grenades. Riku is literally the only character in this game, until you get other characters with use, that can petrify. That's wild. I might break that that barrier as well. How many level 2s do I have? 22 of them? Cool. Okay, Yuna. Yuna. Go to there. I'll grab that HP there. But I just want to get her up to copycat. There we go. And then I guess I'll return Sphere and put her back over here on the black magic. Yeah, there. Cool. Sweet. Kimari has got one move. Cool. So what did you say it was called? Sleep Sprout? Let me take a little look at that as well while we're running around. Monster Arena. Is it like is it an area conquest? Oh, it doesn't matter, I can look at all of them, it's fine. What we got? We're gonna go white magic, haste, special, steal from there. Nothing to steal. Oh, brilliant, we got a mimic. Let's see now. There you go, 2 petrified grenades. Let's see, we can go with let me try bio on this mimic. I don't think bio is gonna work. Yeah, thought as much. Let's finish that off. So for Kimari. Oh, of course he would go for Kimari. It's crazy that that Riku is doing more physical damage than Tidus is. Sleep Sprout is a mushroom of species conquest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on the list for some reason. Species conquest. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. Need to capture 5 of each fungi type fiend. Stamina spring? That's alright. I'm going to switch for Yuna.
Yuna here.
Oh, Yuna there. Okay. We're gonna start with nuking this whole place, right? If at first you don't succeed, you didn't use ultimate. How much? What have I got? Back up to 123 gil. That's the reason I've got so much gil is because of combination of things. Ooh, adamantoise. Firstly, the mimics drop 50,000 gil. Secondly, Riku has got Gillionaire, which doubles that to 100,000. So that does make grinding a little bit easier. Now, one of the things you can get from this is healing water, which is pretty useful as well. Who do we want? Auron? Lulu? Auron. Okay, so Riku is actually like an absolute boss here, so I'm keeping her in, obviously. We're gonna keep using Mug to try and get some more healing waters. But the Adamantoise has got a lot of HP, like a ridiculous amount of HP. So I'm not using Riku to Mug because I want her to deal enough damage.
Let's
right?
end this.
The goal isn't to deal damage to this thing, and I'll show you why, right? I'm just gonna use Thundagger here. 2,000, that's not bad. We're gonna pull out Tidus. Get him some levels as well. And now we're gonna do this. Use Petrify Grenade. Instant kill. Big ass scary turtle with lots of defense. Huge amounts of defense. One single attack, instant kill. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I did have fun with the game, but man, it felt like if you were to watch an anime with lots of filler episodes as opposed to the OG you're skipping. I'll be honest, I was concerned that that's how it might come off. Because Final Fantasy VII, when I was a kid, that was like, oh wow, this is a pretty long game, you know? But really, it's not that long. It's very concise. It gets to the point, you know? And with Remake and Rebirth being so much bigger, it makes me worry. It worried me that perhaps it would feel like it was just full of filler. I'm hoping that when I do actually get around to playing it, I'll probably feel a bit different about it. I hope that I won't feel that way, because genuinely, Final Fantasy VII is one of those games where I feel like I want to know more, you know? We played Final Fantasy VII at the beginning of this channel. It was the 3rd game I played. I started playing Breath of the Wild, then we played Tears of the Kingdom, and while I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was also playing Final Fantasy VII, the original. And it was one of those things where I got through it really quickly. I was surprised at how streamlined the game was, like I'd forgotten. But knowing where I needed to go, what I needed to do, a bunch of different tricks, like I got the double phoenix, materia. It was just one of those things that I just felt like maybe it would be better if it were more padded, you know? Because there's so much more about that world that I want to see. Hey Kiko, welcome back. What'd I get? Oh, I actually got an item? I don't want an item. Okay, Lulu just got attacked, which means I can swap her out. Kamari. Yeah, I was contemplating what I should do there. I just thought, nah, just take it out. It's fine. What I'm really hoping to encounter is the 2 like demon wall looking things, because they give loads of experience points. I'm glad they kept Best Girl Yuffie. Oh, Yuffie has got, like, she's got her own story now as well, which I think is great. Yuffie really needed more story. Where am I at? What do I want to do? Skill, Mug. Farplane Shadow? Do I need Farplane Shadows? No, it was Farplane Wind, wasn't it? Yeah, I need Farplane Wind. I mean, Farplane Shadows I'm not gonna sniff at them, but it's definitely the wind that I need. I feel like I want to go further into the Omega Ruins, and I don't think I'm ready to fight Omega himself yet, but
Hey you, over here!
But I might want to, like, explore and, you know, see what the rest of the ruins look like. I explored a little bit, but I got scared. I thought I was going to run into Omega, so I came back to the start. Lunar Curtains? Oh yeah, that's right, Lunar Curtains. No, it's a special, isn't it? Provoke. Yeah.
Hey you, over here!
Cool. I'll swap this. Swap Riku for Lulu. She was very two-dimensional for a character with pretty decent motivation. But for a 16-year-old, she was written like she was 8. That is true, yeah, I agree. I think that, I do like Yuffie. I always liked Yuffie, but there was always this feeling like, what's the way of how can I say it that doesn't sound like really dismissive? There was just something about her which didn't click with me originally, and I think it's just simply, maybe it is because she felt like she was a 3-year-old, like an 8-year-old, not a 3-year-old. It was just something about her which just felt so like a missed opportunity. Let's go with that, missed opportunity. Because she kind of shows up randomly when you fight her out in the wild, and there's no explanation for why she's there, except for she's trying to steal materia. That's it. That's all the motivation she ever gets is she's trying to steal materia. And it's like, okay, but why were you specifically in that forest? That's the question I want to know. Why were you specifically there? So I'm dragging this fight out a little bit, and I'm doing it intentionally because I'm trying to get sphere points on everyone. Did I already fight with Kimahri? I don't remember if I've already hit them with Kimahri. Let's try again. There we go. She's in all forests? I thought she was specifically in one forest at the... Or maybe she's just easier to find in a particular forest, but yeah. I don't need to keep leveling Wakka. Wakka's doing amazingly by himself right now. You can even get her in the forest at Knights of the Round Island if you don't have her yet. Really? Okay, that's something I actually didn't know. I thought that she was specifically in one small forest. Okay. Interesting. What have we got? 23,000 on both? Okay. And we'll finish this year. There we go. Given that Japanese culture raises teens to be very capable and independent, they're the heroes of a lot of fiction as a result. It feels weird that she was so childish. That is a really interesting point. I hadn't even considered that. But you're right. Like, there's a lot of aspects of Japanese culture which seems to make children grow up a little bit quicker than in the West in certain regards. There's definitely some things which contribute to a sense of eternal youth. But I feel like... yeah, there's a strong sense that Japan has a culture of, you know, making, not necessarily making kids, but having kids think critically and make intelligent decisions even at a very young age. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a good thing or a bad thing. I think it could be both. Definitely some people need a little bit more time in the to be children before they get stuck into the workplace. But it's... Mega Potion. Oh my goodness. I've only had one Mimic so far. But yeah, you're right. They do a very good job of trying to bring up their children in such a way that it feels, you know, that they're a lot more mature than I would say I was at the same age. And you've got like the television show that they have in America where they send kids off to do things on their own for the first time. And could you stand still so I can punch you, please? Thank you. So with such a culture, it is surprising that of all characters, the Japanese character was probably the most childish out of the lot. I hadn't even thought of that, but that is really interesting. But maybe, I don't know, maybe that could be argued that it's a product of the situation she was in when she was being brought up, because living in Wutai and they'd been previously at war with Midgar, maybe her father brought her up very protectively, which resulted in her not having the best maturity. And, you know, like, I guess this word didn't really exist back then, but she was well, no, actually this word did exist. Maybe she was kind of like an otaku. I don't know. It's difficult to say. It's difficult to say, but yeah, you make an interesting point. Pokemon kids get sent out on their own at 10, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, actually, that's what it's based on. The whole thing about kids getting sent out at the age of 10 to go catch Pokemon and stuff like that is actually based on that entire concept of sending kids out to do their first errand or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was called, but yeah. Hey, we got another Mimic. Perfect. So this one is a Mimic of a dual horn. So it's going to have some strong attacks. So let's start with Hastiger. Kill that. I want to say a lot more about her now, bro. Spell Crisis Core. Oh, yeah, of course, because she's in Crisis Core. Oh, I haven't even played that. I started playing Crisis Core. I got about halfway through, and my save corrupted. And I was just so furious that I didn't go back to it. I'm sure I'm over it now. We could play Crisis Core at some point in the future. Punch it. Well done. Oh my goodness, I got hiccups. Because there was me, a kid myself, and thinking, what? Ash's mom is just letting him walk off into the wilderness on his own? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. It was so weird. It's like, wait, he's 10? My mother would never let me out at 10. I think I was 13 the first time I went to Cardiff by myself. Oh, Mega Potion.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want a Mega Potion. I wanted to fight a Mimic.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go deeper into the, into this area so that I can fight some of the stronger enemies. Oh, yeah. I need the steel first, don't I? Yes, Mimic! Sick. What have we got? Ooh, it's the giant bird Mimic. Whoa, that only did 800 damage? Even Yuna is doing more damage than Tidus. What? Oh, wait. It might be resistant to water? Hang on. I guess, Flame Tongue. See if, I'll hit it with Ultima. Yeah, that was Brotherhood, so Bubble Sword. But yeah, no. Pokemon was, oh wow, 20,000 damage. That was amazing. Pokemon was one of those things that was really eye-opening for like, that did 300 damage. Hang on. Let me switch him with Kimari and see what Kimari can do. Even Kimari is doing more damage than Tidus. What is happening?
All right.
But yeah, it was one of those things that for me is like, I really enjoyed Pokemon. I loved Pokemon when I was younger. I would still love Pokemon now if the games were good, but you know, it is what it is. Well, what is this one? What's this ability that I'm learning? Reflex? Okay, interesting. I think the bird one is just strong against physical and weak to magic, but I was punching it with Riku. Riku was doing tons more damage than Tidus. Oh, right. These things, they drop musk. I need musk. I can't remember what I needed it for, but I need musk. Let's go with white magic. Let's go with haste to start. Mug from Sky. Oi! This is amazing. They can't hit me, but I can't hit them either. Right, Petrified Grenade. That'll make things easier. Swap out for... Lulu? Yeah. Let's get the Lulu out here.
Well then, what next?
Next you can... Actually, do I have... I should have double cast. Yeah, I do. Now, can I bio these? I'm pretty sure I can bio these. Nice. I can heal myself. There we go. Got him. Right. Nuke time. I could probably farm it for more musks, but at this point I just kind of want to get the one and be done with it. Mug that one. And he said. Yeah, they kind of do look like that, the creature from Monster Rancher, don't they? The big yellow guy with the eyeball. Monster Rancher was such a weird show, but it was pretty good. I know it was a game. Before anyone says anything, I know it's a game. I didn't know it was a game at the time. I watched the anime. It was cool. Where am I? Where am I going? Going that way? Okay. Lancet. Okay. Oh wait, wait, Kimari and Auron? I didn't realize Auron had one. Yeah, so Monster Rancher was one of those anime that, it was kind of before I knew what anime really was, you know? Like, I'd been watching Pokemon, I'd been watching Dragon Ball, and I didn't really know much about it at the time. And it's just like, oh, okay, these are cartoons. And then it's like, oh, but they're from Japan. It's like, oh, okay, what's that mean? So that's kind of where I first went, you know, started to delve into anime, was through an anime slot on Cartoon Network. I think it was called can't remember what it's called. What was the name of that? No, it wasn't Cartoon Network, sorry, it was on Fox Kids. Toonami, that's what it was called. That took me way longer than it should have. Was that on Cartoon Network or Fox Kids? I don't recall. Yeah. Either way, point being, Toonami came on, and I was like, okay, I don't really know what this is all about, but there's Gundams, there's Dragon Ball, there's what was it? Metabots was another one. Tenchi Muyo. That's where I first encountered Tenchi Muyo, and I fell in love with that series. I didn't steal from the chest. That was stupid of me. Okay. Is there a puzzle here, or is it just a hole? Oh no, damn it. But yeah, there was lots of different anime that I was basically becoming, I was discovering for the first time during that period of my life, and where I really first fell in love with different anime shows. Yes, here we go, Mimic, cool. Which one do we get? It is a dual horn, I think. A little mug from this guy. Oi! Oi! What do you think you're doing?
You shall be restored.
Yeah, so I was discovering all these new things, and I didn't know really what it was, to be honest. I wasn't really sure about what anime was, what it was supposed to be. Like, what's the difference between anime and cartoons? I don't really know. Yeah, it's I realized at that point, you know, as I'm learning more about anime, it's like, oh, right, okay, so I've been watching anime for a very long time. Things like, you know, Battle for the Planets and Jason the Wheel Warriors and what's it called? What's it called? The Voltron. You know, all that. It turns out I've been watching anime my entire life and I was completely unaware of it. No. But yeah, Monster Rancher was one of the ones which I was watching at that time, and you know, a friend of mine was like, "Oh, there's a game for Monster Rancher," and I don't think I ever. Could you stop killing Lulu? This is really starting to get annoying. I don't think Monster Rancher actually released. I don't think the anime actually released in. Oh, sorry, I don't think the game released in the UK. I might be wrong about that, but I don't recall ever seeing the game. But I do recall seeing the show. And it was only later that I actually managed to play a little bit of Monster Rancher. It was a very weird game, very different than what I was expecting. I think it was the Game Boy Color game that I played, and I thought it was just going to be kind of like another Pokemon, but it was so different. It was unexpectedly different. Alright, I'm gonna go back to, hang on a minute, my microphone moved, hang on. Alright, I'm gonna go back down to where the save point is, just so I can get, oh, okay. Can I mug you? Thank you. Yeah, I was expecting it to just be like another Pokemon game, but it was so different, and it kind of put me off at first, because that's what I thought it was. The friend of mine told me, hey, this is like Pokemon, and I'm like, oh, brilliant, yeah, another Pokemon-like game. That's great. And then when I actually played it, and it was so different from Pokemon, I was like, oh, okay, this isn't quite what I was looking for. But I really wish that I'd actually played it, you know, rather than just gone, oh, this isn't Pokemon, turned it off. Man, as kids, we can do some stupid things. I sometimes look back at some of those situations, some of those things that I did, some of those things that I believed, and just wonder, like, what was going on in my head that resulted in 2 + 2 = 5. Okay, Lulu, you're not really gaining any points at the moment, so let me just get you out of there. I like the concept of Monster Rancher game where you create monsters using music CDs. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the PlayStation game where you put music CDs in and it would create a monster. I wonder how something similar could be done these days. It's difficult to say, but I think one of the things that was woefully underutilized. There was a thing, I don't know if it, I imagine you had it in the UK as well, in the US as well. Do you remember a toy line called Barcode Battlers? It was kind of like a Digimon sort of thing, but you'd scan random barcodes and receive monsters. I think they were called Barcode Battlers. I might be wrong about that one, but I think that's what they were called. And when you've got something like the 3DS, for example, that has a camera on it, it just blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind how underutilized that camera was for all the really cool things that they could have done with it. So, Black Magic, Ultima. But like with the 3DS, you could absolutely use the camera to be able to scan barcodes. I mean, that's what I use my phone for. I've got phones these days have the software to be able to scan barcodes and QR codes and stuff like that. You could do a Monster Rancher kind of game where you go around scanning barcodes of things, you know? Different barcodes creating different monsters and such. I can't steal anything from these things, can I? Let's bring 𝗬𝗁 back out. Because I do want to keep him leveling. And we'll just hit it with the double cast. Let's go Blizzaga. Or QR codes. Yeah, I mean QR codes as well. I mean QR codes are pretty much everywhere. So you'd be able to scan QR codes to make monsters. I think the thing with Barcode Battlers was the idea was that while your parents are doing the weekly grocery shopping, your kid can be scanning all the stuff that goes into the shopping cart and collecting monsters off of them, you know? Apparently I gave Riku Ultima, but it's going to cost her 90 MP to use it, and I can't imagine it's going to be particularly good. I don't think I can. Can I mug? Nothing to steal. No, I didn't think so. Oh well, there we go. It's dead anyway.
Too easy.
Okay. So we're gonna go this way. Let's see now. There's nothing I need to steal off these. Dark gems are cool, but I'll do that later. We'll just hit them with an Ultima. She was in the area when you unlocked Ultima with Yuna. Yeah, that's right. She was on the 𝗬𝗁's starting ring. I actually don't remember doing that, but I mean, if she was there, I may as well have. What have you got? Extract mana? No. What do you got? You've got steel as well. Let's go with Blizzaga on you. Blizzaga on you. I have no idea why, but talking about scanning barcodes for games made me think of Animal Kaiser. Oh, man! That was such a fun game. I really liked Animal Kaiser. What an awesome concept. Like, if you don't know what Animal Kaiser is, and there's a very good chance that you don't, I believe it was a Namco Bandai, or Bandai Namco game. Where you would get... So there'd be an arcade machine, right? You go up to the counter and you say, I want to become, you know, I want to become a tamer. And they give you your first Animal Kaiser card, right? And it's a trading card with a barcode on it. So you go up to the Animal Kaiser arcade machine and you slot your, you put your dollar in, you scan your card, and your monster or your creature, I wouldn't really say monster, they're mostly actual animals, would appear on the screen, and then you would fight with your animal against other animals, and every time you won, you would get new cards dropped out of the machine, and the new cards could be special attacks, it could be new animals, it could be all kinds of things. And when you start the game, when you put your next dollar in, you can then go, you can scan the animal you want to use, the special attack you want to give him, the stat boost that you want to give them, and then you get into the game and you play. It was such a cool concept, and I really enjoyed playing Animal Kaiser when we used to go to the arcade. But unfortunately, it's like, I don't think it's even around anymore. I haven't seen one in years. It's kind of a shame because, yeah, I thought Animal Kaiser was a great concept and something that I feel could have been,
that's how it's done.
Again, probably better utilized. Something that could potentially have been a bit more experimental. But it was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. I think a lot of people didn't get it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. I would say you're correct in that assumption. Because at the end of the day, I mean, you'd think that some people would have gotten it because Pokemon is so big and, actually, wait. Hang on. No. Cool. Because Pokemon was such a big thing, and, Pokemon trading cards were such a big thing as well. You would have thought that people would have gotten it, but it really doesn't seem like they did. But no, look it up. I would definitely look it up. It's a shame that they haven't done anything with the franchise since, though. Because that's another thing, is like, on one hand, alright, Animal Kaiser didn't really do very well outside of Japan. But that doesn't mean they couldn't come up with another Animal Kaiser game, you know? One that would be on, like, Switch or Xbox or PlayStation, as opposed to being an arcade machine. I wouldn't really know how they would include, like, the barcode element to it. It could just be a, you know, an animal collecting game or a trading card collecting game. They could have done it as a mobile phone game. But it's just like, it's just disappeared. But I think it would be really cool. Actually, I should probably look into that. I gotta be honest, the idea of Animal Kaiser as a mobile phone game, it just is a really cool idea. But I actually have not checked to see if they've done that. I can do that right now. Oh my goodness, they changed something on my phone again. Good grief. Alright, stop changing my phone! Hold on. Where am I? Google. Where's the Play Store? What have they done? It is. Good grief. Search. Yeah. Animal. Ooh. Ooh. No. I started typing Animal Kaiser and it auto-filled Animal Kaiser and I was hopeful for a second. But no, there's no Animal Kaiser mobile game. Boo! Boo! What's this one? Good news! What's good news? What good news have we got? This is unusual. I don't usually have good news. I'm gonna switch out Tidus for Kimari. Animal Kaiser, AK, good news. What? Wait, what? Let me know. Tell me the good news about Animal Kaiser. Now, there's absolutely no reason for me to do this because, I can absolutely nuke these guys, but whatever. Okay, Animal Kaiser's AK. Okay. Alright, these things, I think they only drop, fire gems. Yeah, okay. I think I'm already full on fire gems, I'll be honest. I think I'm maxed out on fire gems. Take a look. White magic. So Animal Kaiser went into a downward spiral with their last celebration event before COVID year. But starting in 2025, Animal Kaiser will get a reboot version called Animal Kaiser Plus in the UK marketplace. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Of course, that would be... Bandai Namco are trying to revive it. If it's going to English, if it's going to the UK, it's probably going to the UK as a test market. And seeing as they're doing it in English, they may bring it to the US and to Australia as well. Huh. Lol. Okay. That's really awesome. I still kind of wish that they would do it as more of a, like a mobile game or a console game or something. Something that is going to be a bit more popular, something that's going to get a bit more attention on it. Because as good as Animal Kaiser is, if it's going to be in arcades, that's kind of... One, it is cool, and it is something that I'm glad that they are doing, but at the same time, it does mean leaving the house. The new version 1 catalog for AK Plus will start with 78 cards, and version 2 is in the works. Oh wow. Wow, they're going all in. Because I don't think there was that many cards in the first release of the previous Animal Kaiser. And the fact that they're going straight into making a second season is really cool. It shows that they have confidence in it. Oh yeah, because that's what Yuna needs. More magic. Yep, she just needs more magic. Lots more magic. If you go to the Bandai Namco webpage, there's a shop page, and you can buy the machines and the card stock to put into your own business. And it's all in English marketing and USD. Okay, but can we afford to get the cards? That's the question. Can we better question. Can we afford to buy the machine? Can we afford to buy the arcade machine that we want in our house? Lulu is getting there slowly, but she's getting there. That's the important thing. She's moving slow, but she's getting there. She's getting there. $200 US? Wait, what? $200? No, you gotta be... No. More like 2,000, right? $2,000 for the arcade cabinet. Surely. Alright, where are we going? I've already gone in there and cocked up with the chests.
So, who wants
I'm on
to
the
go
commercial
first?
page, and the biggest price tag I'm seeing is 448 USD, but it's the same machine picture. Some of it might be parts mislabeling. Oh, okay. Man, I would love to have an arcade cabinet. Well, not an arcade cabinet. I'd like to have a few, but, you know. Oh, that's what we can do downstairs. We can put an arcade in there. Let's see. What have we got? Let's go with the nuclear option. Let's go full Gandhi on these guys. Like I said, that's what she needed. More magic. She just needed more magic, guys. Just keep giving her more magic. It's fine. She's not gonna take over the world, honestly. Special, no, white magic. Hastiga. Special, steel, that one. Nothing steel! Hey, we got another mimic! What we got this time? The anaconda looking guys. I'm going to mug that dude. Thundaga the Mimic. 83? Damn! That sucked. Then I'm gonna use the petrified grenade that I stole and turn that guy to stone. So I only did 83 damage with Thundaga. So this one must be really... Whoa! Even Yuna can't hit it with her magic. Okay, so this one's got some massive magic defense. I'm going to assume it's really weak to physical in that case. Oh, Yuna doesn't have haste. She's only got Hastiga. Not that it matters, because everything costs just 1 MP, but still. Either way, this is the most awake I've felt all day. Video games are good. Yeah, I'll be honest, today has been pretty horrible, just all round. Auron, smack this guy. Thank you. Wait, Yuna's got Mug? I don't... Oh, yeah, Mug is on the way to Copycat. That's right. Right, okay. It seems so unlike her. Tidus. Smack him.
Too easy.
Yeah, too easy, blah, blah, blah. Good grief. It's the money I want. I'm on 700,000, so I'm pretty much... I've just broken where we were at previously before I bought all of those items. Hang on, I need to swap the formation again. Auron for Yuna. There we go. She does have guns in the next game. That is true. She's a total badass in the next game. I can use these to farm some XP. Aim. Let's go with protect first, because Tidus can do the haste. Oh, I needed oh no! I needed Tidus to use provoke. That was bad. I didn't even think. Okay. Honestly, I could probably just nuke them with Holy. I wonder how much damage I can do to these guys now with Holy, now that she's gotten stronger. I might be able to one-shot them. No, 20,000. Okay. Right. Special. Provoke that one.
Hey, you! Over here!
Provoke that one.
Over here!
Okay. Now, we keep smacking it with holy till it dies. I'm looking forward to playing Final Fantasy X too. I don't know when I'm going to get round to it though, because I've got so many other games that I want to play, and there's a lot of games that I need to catch up on. There's just so many games I need to catch up on. And, I think that's going to be my goal, is to just kind of catch up on a bunch of games that I want to play. I said ages ago that we would be playing not Kingdom Hearts, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which is annoying that we still haven't, you know? But I think after... because after we finish Final Fantasy X, we're going to be going over to the Switch 2, and we'll be playing Breath of the Wild. And that's going to take a while. I have no idea where I'm going to play alongside Breath of the Wild. Maybe Donkey Kong or Kirby. I'm not sure. But I don't really want to do like Breath of the Wild or a Final Fantasy game and another RPG, you know? I want to keep the main RPGs and then the side game. So yeah, I'm just so far behind on a bunch of video games that I want to play. Like Expedition 33 is another game that I wanted to play. Really haven't had a chance to even pick it up. Doom the Dark Ages, I really wanted to play that, but I haven't played Doom or Doom Eternal on the channel yet, so I would prefer to play them in order. What else? What else? I recently picked up... Oh, I recently picked up, like, all of the Devil May Cry games on Xbox. And, I want to play those from beginning to end. That doesn't even include like the Saga games, the other Final Fantasy games that I wanted to play. I still haven't played Wind Waker. I wanted to play Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. We're kind of waiting because I'm expecting that there will be a... Oh, there's the Far Flame Winds. That's what I'm looking for. I am expecting that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are going to get a remake or a port at very least. So I am kind of waiting on those ones before I play those Zelda games, but man, every day there's more games coming out. It's wild. I mean, for a gamer, it's a great time to be alive, but for someone who is primarily playing their games on stream and there's only so many days in the week and so many hours in the day, it becomes very difficult to actually play those games. Okay, so I'm going into uncharted territory. I have no idea what's up this way. Don't really need to steal from them, but I want to keep her out to get the Gillionaire bonus. Maybe I'll switch her with Auron, because Auron will get extra damage on these guys for his piercing. Can I armor break them? I can. Ooh. Okay. Let's check a protect on Tidus. Let's check a regen on Tidus. Let's check a haste on Auron. I realize I haven't provoked them. That's a problem. Wait, no, special provoke, the first one.
You want some of this?
Okay. Damn, that did a lot more damage than last time. What the hell? Wait, why is Tidus taking more damage than he did previously? I feel like if I get hit by 2 of those blast punches in a row, he's going to die. There he goes. One down. Armor break. Oh, look at that. That's a good number right there. Not as good as this one's gonna be, though. Oh, I could have used... Oh, if I'd used Mind Break, I could have gotten that number even higher. So, where exactly am I going? I'm terrified. I'm terrified that I'm gonna walk into a room and it's just gonna be Omega standing there and will just attack me and it's game over. We're not even trying.
I'll be right back.
I tell you what, guys, let me know before I get as far as Omega. Oh, hello. Oh, it's gonna be this again, isn't it? Gotta pick the right chest. If I pick the wrong chest, it'll be a fight and then the other chest will disappear. Oh, never mind, we're fighting anyway. I guess hit him. You get Skip. You hit him. And then nuke it from orbit's the only way to be sure. Hey Joseph, maybe you could tell me, let me know. Do you actually have to walk up to Omega and talk to him to get him to attack me? Or is he just gonna, like, be like, boo, and then, you know, I'll be in a fight? Because I don't like the second option. The second option is actually kind of terrifying, I'll be honest. I don't want to lose all of my progress so far. Oh, ow. This one. Adventurers choose left. Good. Middle. Damn it. No, steel. Nothing steel. Brilliant. I just had a thought. I can't wait to get double cast with Yuna. Double cast with Yuna means that I could double cast Ultima at that ridiculous level. It's like, you can't hurt me. Your maximum damage output is 99,999. It's like, yes, but I can do it twice. I think Joseph might be gone or possibly asleep. Could someone tell me? Could someone in the chat let me know, please? Am I gonna get jump scared by Omega, or do I have to actually talk to Omega to start the fight? Because if I'm gonna get jump scared by Omega, I'm leaving, right? I don't want to, I don't want to fight it yet. It's a terrifying prospect. I believe it's got, like, a lot of health. I believe it has, like, a couple million health. Wait, is that the wall? Wait, am I at the end? How do you want me to phrase the search? Just find out if I'm gonna get, if I have to talk to, I don't know. Go and have a look at the at a walkthrough for the Omega Ruins or something. Who's got 9? Yuna's got 9. Of course Yuna's got 9. She's got, like, all of the points ever. Okay. Remember how long it took us to get through this with Yuna? With Lulu. Now Yuna is just plowing through. Should I go over to the right first? No, I should, no, I should go down first and get this. There's Bio. What's this one? Nabgil. Okay, I don't really need that one. Man, look how... Just for what's the word I'm looking for? For reference, like, Kimahri is here, right? Now, admittedly, I've not been using Kimahri much, but Kimahri is here. Yuna has caught up to him, or is catching up to him. And she had to go through her own part of the sphere grid before doing Lulu's part of the sphere grid, and she's still catching up. Man, there's so much AP coming in for her. I kind of want to teleport Kimahri back to where he started. Because look, I didn't even do the full circle. I only did some of this side. And I even had to skip this because... Oh no, I added that later, didn't I? I could put Kimahri back to the start. Go around this loop and then pick a different path for him to take. Maybe... He's got pretty good magic, so I could take him down Yuna's route and teach him white magic as well. Actually, that'd be really good. That'd be really good. Why didn't I think to do that before? Return sphere. Why can I not? Okay. That's weird. Oh, I guess I can't go to that circle because I haven't been there before. Because it was a new sphere has been placed there. I could go... If I go there... Yes, that's probably the best place to be. Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, I could use the friend sphere. Oh, no, never mind. Let's have a look. Riku... Okay. Oh, and Tidus has got 4 as well. Bloody hell. Ooh, do I have level 3 key spheres? Because 2 more strength spheres down there. I have 6 of them. Let's have that then. Nope. Didn't mean to press that. Cool, that's everyone done. Nice. I seem to have reached a dead end. I guess. I don't know. I don't recall doing. In fact, I know for a fact I didn't do Omega the first time I played through, and I didn't get this far last time. So, can I hit you? No, he's too fast.
See ya.
Yeah, I seem to have, like, hit a dead end. Okay. I'm guessing there's got to be some kind of puzzle or something in here to be able to actually activate it. It'd be kind of BS, wouldn't it, if you could just accidentally... Oops, I just walked into the boss room. Oh, I guess it wouldn't necessarily... it wouldn't be BS as such. It would just be frustrating. Which I guess this game is, you know... It can be pretty frustrating at times. As we've discovered with the chocobos. Yeah. So, I'm going to... Smacky? Eastiga. Ultima. All the guides I'm finding only tell me how to defeat Omega in boss battle. I have to find a full walkthrough to find out how you encounter him. I know he's in the Omega ruins somewhere, but that's the problem. Somewhere. I don't know where in here he is, and if I can just accidentally stumble upon him, that could be bad news bears. Swap you for Riku. Mug that guy. Nice. I kind of got to a point now in this game where even the Omega ruins are absolutely not a threat. Okay, there's a large cavern with a lift in it, which takes you to a teleporter. If you try to take that lift to the teleporter, Omega jumps you. Right. So, avoid a lift and a teleporter. Alright, let's have a look. Sphere grid. Yuna, where is she at? Move that to there. More HP. Good. More defense. Nice. More MP, because that's what she needs to be able to cast Ultima another 20 times. Wait, hold on, sorry. I was reading the one for Ultima weapon. He attacked you at that lift. That's the first floor. Wait, there's an Ultima weapon in here as well? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I guess I suppose I should have guessed. Ultima weapon is on the first floor, Omega is on the second floor. Okay, so I probably should have guessed that there would be an Ultima weapon as well, because there usually is an Ultima weapon and an Omega weapon, but I was only aware of Omega weapon. I didn't realize I was running around, potentially about to get myself, you know, get my shit rocked by Ultima. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, that looks like a lift. Hang on a minute. That looks like an elevator. No. Okay. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Okay, I need to get back to the save point. That's what I need to do. I need to get back to the save point. Preferably in one piece, not many. If you get through Ultima and go down, you can go left to fight 2 fights and then go to Omega's Lair. If you go right, it's 8 fights before Omega. Right, okay. What did I just learn? I learned bio. Okay. So that's another 100,000. I'm nearly at 1 million. Right, yeah, I'm gonna go back now. I'm going back now, okay? Okay, I hope you don't mind. Right, well, if Yuna can use Mug, I'll... Oh, I broke the chest. What? If you use Mug, the chest breaks? Damn.
All right.
One of the further bad news, one of the fights on the way to Omega is Master Tonbri. Okay. Why did the camera angle change? What happened? Oh, wait. This is the other side of that bridge that I was looking at from above. And there's a glyph on the wall here. I don't even know what that does. I'm terrified if I touch it, something's gonna attack me and kill me. This is supposed to be like one of the hardest areas in the game as well. So even though I am absolutely smack in face when it comes to fighting the monsters, it's a totally different situation entirely when you actually get hit by a boss or hit by a monster that you cannot really account for because you haven't fought it before. Like Master Tonbri, for example, that's something I definitely don't want to fight because I've seen what the regular Tonbris can do in this game, and it is unpleasant, to say the least. What's the time? Oh, it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, wow. We've been going for a little while now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the end of... I'm going to... Not the end, sorry. I'm going to get back to the beginning of the Omega Ruins, and I'm going to save. Right. And maybe we'll run back in. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to be a little bit of a coward. And I'm going to give Waka no encounters. And then we're going to run back, save the game, and then we're going to take on Ultima Weapon. We're going to see... Well, that'll be our ending for today, is we will face Ultima Weapon. We will try to fight it. If we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. That's fine too. But I'm going to get my team set up. I'm going to get ready to go. And then we're going to go and fight Ultima Weapon. Because we've gotten a lot of grinding done in the past hour or so. I now have over 1 million gil. So that's a good sign. It means I can buy more weapons and more armor and, you know, I could do some more of the, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, never mind. It's fine. I can get some more armors and do some more of the, excuse me, the monster farming, the monster collection stuff. Thing with stuff. And, maybe, I don't know, I probably won't have much time to play tomorrow. I definitely won't be streaming tomorrow. But I will be streaming on Sunday, and on Sunday we'll start doing the Blitzball stuff. Okay, so hang on, so what will happen if I click this? Nothing happens. Cool. Right, let's get the formation right. Let's see what we want from the start. I'm probably gonna want Waka doing damage. I don't know if Riku can steal anything from Omega Weapon. I just kind of thought that might be a good idea to check. I don't have a list for things I can steal from Omega Weapon. Oh no, not Omega, so Ultima. Ultima Weapon. Is it Ultima Weapon or Ultimate Weapon? Ruins. Omega Ruins. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, I don't think where I'm at is actually the teleporter. Apparently... Okay, I just read something by accident, semi-accident. Apparently you can bribe Ultima Weapon. Yeah, this isn't an elevator. This is a bunch of chests. I don't know, yeah, so anyway, as I said, I saw you can bribe Ultima Weapon, and if you bribe Ultima Weapon, you can get pendulums, which are necessary to get Master Thief. There are 12 chests on floor 1. I've already missed a few. Oh, wait. There's a book. It's an Al Bhed primer. Wow. Aneurin has achieved the rank of Al Bhed Unidun. Okay. Anything else down here before I open up a chest and get myself killed? Okay. Adventurers go left. Defending bracer. Okay. What does that do? Bracer. Bracer is Auron? Oh, I've already got a defending bracer. Hang on. Silence proof and dark proof. Oh, that's not that useful. Well, I've already gone left. I guess there's another left. Do I... Oh, they disappeared. What? What the heck? Were the chests supposed to disappear? That's weird. Never seen that before. I am currently using a no encounters. Oh. That looks ominous. Hang on, let's see what's this way. Let's do a little bit of exploring first. Okay, so that loops me back to the chest. Okay. So what will happen if I stand on this one? Oh, this is the elevator. Oh, this is the elevator. Is this where Ultima is? What weird statue. This place is so strange.
You're kidding.
How did we miss that? How did we miss that? Oh, balls. Did we just walk straight under its legs and just didn't notice it was there? I'm not ready. I do not have... I need to switch out for Brotherhood. Yeah, I was saying that you can bribe this thing. You can actually give it money and tell it to go away, but, I want to fight it properly. Though you do get a skill called Master Thief. And, I'm assuming that means that you always get the rarest steals. Let's try a simple mug. Daughter tomorrow? Oh, I may have to, I may actually have to, keep stealing from it. Let's start with, let's start as we mean to go on. I will grand summon, Mega Sisters? Sure. Look how much HP they've got. Come, join me, Max, Vash, and Tim.
We need all your help.
Okay, so first things first. Oh yeah, I forgot this is such a weird setup. Let's go for a combined power first and see if we can get some big damage. Tim is the bee? Yes, Tim is the bee. Wow, this is a long one, eh? Bash is a ya? Oh wow, yeah, I didn't even consider that. Whoa! Whoa! That's a lot of damage. I just overkilled it with one shot. Are you kidding me? Ultimate weapon was a bitch. It has 70,000 HP. Are you kidding me? I got 6 level 3 key spheres for that.
Not Omega.
No, you
Just
don't
a shadow
say.
Born from Omega's wrath.
What, so the main man's still around?
Come on out, Omega!
Shush!
When we meet, I will send it.
Now, before you go to Omega, there's something you need to know. Oh dear, okay. Yeah, what do I need to know? I encountered a glyph. I don't know if I was supposed to do something with that glyph, but there was a glyph. And, I think there was a second one as well. I think I may be wrong, but I thought I saw another one. I don't know if I'm supposed to press anything. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I haven't got a clue. We got this version from China, right? So we might be in for a time. Omega has different HP depending on the region you get the game from. You serious? Oh dear. I suspect he's going to be pretty hard either way, but still. I don't need to learn his actual HP. I'm just currently... US and Japan get 99,999. Oh, okay. Oh wait, is that another path? Oh, there's a glyph. Oh, did I just walk past the same glyph twice? I might have walked past the same glyph twice. Okay. What's this one do? Does it do nothing? Oh! Oh! This one turned on! Okay. Can I go... Does that mean the other one works now as well? Hang on. I thought I saw it. I thought I saw a second glyph elsewhere, but I think I may have just walked past this one multiple times. Okay, so this one's turned on. Okay. Oh, is that rebuilding the... Oh, it's rebuilding the bridge. Nice, I can go straight back to the... Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what I needed. Yeah, this is good. This is easier. Oh, it's a chest. Whoa, okay. A teleport sphere. Can I have the rest of... Wait, can I have the rest of the bridge? I want the rest of the bridge. Oh, really? It was just to a chest? Don't get me wrong, teleport spheres are good and all, but I thought it was going to be more than just, I thought that was... I thought that was going to be a shortcut to get back to the save. Alright, well, we kicked Ultima Weapon's ass. Not much of an Ultima, is it? Bloody hell. Okay. Wait, no, that. Okay. I guess we can carry on. You said go to the left if I want to face 2 enemies, and to the right if I want to face 8. Well, I don't want to face 8 enemies. I want to face as few enemies as possible if my goal is to beat the crap out of Ultima. Honestly, I'm more afraid of the Master Tonberry than Ultima Weapon. Because I've seen the Tonberries. The Tonberries are terrifying in this. I went up against a... It wasn't a Master Tonberry. It was a... or maybe it was a Master Tonberry. But I went up against the Master Tonberry. And I summoned Bahamut. And the first thing that happened is that the Master Tonberry made a doll of Bahamut, stabbed the doll, and Bahamut went away. It was a skill called Voodoo. And I'm just like, oh, it can do chef knife from a distance. That's great news. That's what I wanted to find out. These things are terrifying. Alright, here we go. Let's get these spheres because we might need as many as we can get. Heal up too? Yeah, that's right. Well, maybe I don't need to, considering we wiped out Ultima Weapon before he could hit us. Okay. I'll have a look, see if I do need to heal, but I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay, well, yeah, I just touched the save sphere, so, yeah. Okay, so... One thing I do want to check before I go into this is overdrive status. Pineapple. Cool. So Riku has got her mode set to ally. Charges on character's turn. Charges when party wins a battle. Charges when allies take damage. Comrade is pretty good because unless you are being targeted, you're getting double the amount of overdrive from the other two. I can go for warrior though, because that's for damage. Yuna is currently using stoic. Charges when character defeats an enemy. Charges when a character defeats a powerful enemy. Charges when party wins battle. I think I'm gonna go with healer. This is always hard to tell with Yuna because you think that she's gonna be doing a lot of healing, but then sometimes she just doesn't, you know? Mari is warrior, Auron is warrior, everyone is warrior except for Yuna, who is healer. But at this point in time, Yuna does so much damage, she probably could do warrior. But I might be using her mostly to heal. So, yeah. Check the equipment on everyone. I've got Brotherhood, I got the Bright Shield. Oh, that's not even a Great Shield, honestly. Waka. I'll switch him over to the other switch hitter. Spirit Lance, Masamune defending. Okay. Lulu. Lulu is not going to be helpful. Like, at all. Oh, there he is. All right. I need to be very, very... 48,000 HP. I know I can't hit him for 48,000 HP with... What can I do? What can I do? I gotta think. I can start off with white magic haste on everyone. That's a good start. It gives me more turns before the Tonberry moves. I can mix. Could I go for something that's like ridiculously powerful? Do I have the means to make something ridiculously powerful? I might want to keep Mix for if I need to heal and Yuna is unconscious. So I'm gonna use wow, this is actually... I'm gonna use Chia. Let's buff people. I wish I had focus. She doesn't have focus. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with... I'm just gonna smack it with a holy and see how much damage that'll do. Yuna will most likely be KO'd, but I can bring her back. $12,000. Okay, so I need to hit it with 4 of those. Oh, wow, that didn't kill her? Okay. That's alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. No. Now, she didn't die from that, so... Mana Spring. Nice. Oh, you're still using Karma on me? Really? I didn't do any damage to you. Okay, white magic. Let's Cura. Oh, I don't need to worry about that. Let's go Curaga on Riku. I guess I could just punch it at this point. I'm gonna keep the overdrive. Holy crap. See, that's what I was worried about. That is exactly what I was concerned about. Alright, alright, alright. We can't take it lightly. Let's, I need to get its, I need to get his HP down. Oh, nice! Well done, Riku. She's gonna get KO'd for that, I think. No? No? Alright. Okay, okay. I got 12,000 damage with Holy. Let's use Ultima. See what Ultima does. Oh, 17,000! Nice! Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. I actually thought it was going to be a lot worse than that, because the last time I went up against one of those, it used karma and just started wiping each of the characters, and I couldn't fight it, so I ended up fleeing. But that actually went really well. I'm just a lot stronger. Yeah, probably, actually. Okay. There's a chest over there. But obviously this is an arena. Let me sphere grid. Let me make sure. Was that a no, that was a Master Tonberry. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was a regular Tonberry. Either way, regular Tonberries are scary too, okay? Tonberries scare the crap out of me. Okay. Oh! Hi! Iron Giant. Okay. Oh no.
This is gonna be easy!
Shut up, Riku! It's gonna be easy, she said. No, she just ruined it now. We're gonna die. And it's all her fault. Oh. When paired together, they unleash Double Reaper. Focus your attacks to defeat one quickly. Okay, so this one is weak to water and ice. This one's weak to fire and lightning. I'm just gonna use... I'm just going to use... Ultima. I don't need to... I don't even need to think about elements anymore. I just use Ultima. I do kind of want to get other people involved in this fight, though, to get the XP. Light curtain. Okay, I don't need to worry too much about that. Light curtain. Okay, so they both have light curtain. Alright. Oh! No, 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 no! He had water! Oh, no, 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 no! I misread that. They are healed by water and ice and fire and lightning. Oh, damn. Crap. Hang on. I got an idea. Auron. Auron. Skill. Magic break on that one. Oh, mental break, sorry. Right. Now, Ultima will definitely do enough damage to kill that one. Like, Ultima might do enough damage to kill it anyway, but with mental break, I can do that. Okay, Tidus. Away with you. Let's see now. I could just hit it with another mug.
Bye-bye.
Oh, and I killed it! Nice! Okay. there we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Ooh, Tetra Shield. And a regen ring. Now, hold on. Regen ring. Is it got the SOS regen? Or is it just regen? Oh, SOS regen. Okay. Okay. And I got a Tetra Shield? With HP plus 10 already on it. Yeah, no. Man, I've been getting a few of these. This is the one I bought. And this is another one that I collected. I'm gonna be able to make a lot of shields. Move to there. Okay. Lulu, Riku. Do you know what? This music is kinda quiet, but it's really intense. It's making me, you know, actually feel nervous. Friend sphere. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I may have understood what you were saying, Kiko. I'm still gonna have to fight everything on the right-hand side as well, aren't I? That was just an additional bonus too if I wanted the friend sphere. Alright, okay. Alright. I can do this. I am brave hero. That's me. Actually, can I customize a weapon for do I have the necessary parts to customize a weapon for Tidus? Wait, where is it? Where's the sword that I got for Tidus with the... Oh, there it is. Okay, let me take a little look. See if there's something I can build which is better than what I've got. Well, there's a strength 20% to begin with. Evade and counter. If only I could put break damage limit on it, honestly. Actually, that'd be fine, because I can put break damage limit on it later. So I could go for strength plus 20%. Oh, look, I could always buy another one if I needed to. So let's go. Add strength plus 20. Evade and counter. And... raises party's chances. First strike. Attacks first at the beginning of battle. And I can use that then to hit a... I can use that to hit a haste on the first turn. Okay. That's a good sword. Oh, shit. Please don't... Right, okay. Okay, hold on. Damn. Hang on. I need something that's gonna... do I not have anything that can defend against... I don't have anything that can defend against, confuse. Oh, no. Great Marlboro. I doubt that it's weak to any. I was thinking maybe I could use like the what's it called? The Petrify. But I imagine that Great Marlboro is actually going to be strong against any sort of you know, shit. And I don't know how much HP it's got. I'm gonna have to just go haste and just hope for the best, sadly. Because I could just lose this right here. Okay. No, that's fine. Remember I said I was keeping mix? That's fine. This is exactly why I'm keeping mix. Cool. Let's get Fabio out. Oh, that was very scary. That was very scary indeed. I didn't like that. I was expecting to be thrust into a Great Marlboro. Marlboros are pretty bad by themselves. 64,000 HP. It doesn't have a whole lot of HP, actually. There we go. Dealt with. But, like, a monster's... how scary a monster is very rarely got anything to do with its HP. It's got to do with what it can do to you in that one turn that it gets. And Marlboros have always been one of those terrifying creatures that just... especially the first time that you encounter them in any Final Fantasy game, it's a butt pucker moment, you know? You just go, oh shit, I didn't want to be here. You know? Because you always encounter them for the first time in a Final Fantasy game before you're ready for them. Because you don't necessarily know that they're coming. Okay. Next challenge. So I'm assuming it's going to be monsters based on ones that we've already encountered. So Marlboro is one. I didn't see any Iron Giants. Obviously there were Tonberries. So this could be like the ghosts and stuff like that. Oh, these guys. I like these guys. They give you lots of XP. So we're gonna haste the guy. They also do a thing called Pharaoh's Curse. Now, Pharaoh's Curse... Oh, no, not extract mana. Oh, I meant to go mug. Pharaoh's Curse isn't too bad. The poison is worse than anything, but if I go Isuna straight away, not a problem. Right, let's go mug this time. Petrify grenades. Really? I thought they had something else than that. Okay. Mug that one. Petrify grenade. Alright, fair enough. It's petrify grenades then. It's got me wondering. Are they weak to petrify grenades? No, they're not. Okay, cool. Alright, so the easiest way to take these guys out is to just go... This should wreck them. I'll switch out for Lulu. And see if I can get her some magic. Fire? Maybe? Demi.
This won't hurt much.
Oh, cool. Demi works. Okay, switch out Riku for Kimari. And again, we'll use a Demi. There was a significant difference in the amount of HP that Demi did. Right, so... I'm just gonna holy it now. So Demi is supposed to just do a quarter damage. But I feel... Oh, wait! Lulu's would have done double that, so it would have done half damage. Lulu's Demi is a Hemi. Okay. And we've got Demi on Yuna as well. But Demi is like a quarter damage. Hemi is half damage. That's what I mean. Hemi means half, like hemisphere. Yeah, you say like northern hemisphere or the southern hemisphere. It's a Hemi. So Lulu's Demi is a Hemi. Okay, we got a new skill. What's this one? Bribe. I don't really need bribe, but okay. I'll take it. Oh, brilliant. Ah, I'm back with Kimari. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Lulu! Lulu's got it. She's got the Ultima. Perfect. Now where do I take Lulu? I don't know what to do. I guess I should just, I guess I'll finish the track with her, get all the way over to here, and then teleport her back to where she came from. Okay. Do I need to heal anyone after that? Okay. Onward. Oh, another iron giant. Okay. Oh, it's the twins again. Alright, so this one was healed by water and ice. This one was healed by fire and lightning. Right. I should have changed my formation as well. I've got people that can't really do anything. I'll start with a haste. As always, start with a haste. Switch out bugger. Get Tidus in.
My turn now.
I could overdrive. Yeah, let's see if I can actually achieve this. I got one. I suck at that. I really suck at that. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, well, it would have been if I could get past 9,999. It would have been great. Let's pull Riku back in. I just need to kill one of them, don't I? Yeah. Wait, was it Holy or Ultimate that did more damage? I don't remember. Let's just hope for the best. Uh-oh. Oh, missed. Okay. They didn't kill me. This is a great start. What have you got? Extract mana mug. Okay, I don't need to mug you. Auron.
I foresee no difficulty.
Quit bragging and just hit them. Again, I actually have no idea how much HP they've got right now, so I'm just going full. Nuke it from orbit. The only way to be sure. Nice. Okay, since we've encountered the Gemini pair again, I don't think we're gonna see another one. So I'm gonna pull Auron out. Ooh, what's that? Haste. Oh, cool. Oh, that's death up there. Okay. Riku. Okay. All right. Okay. Abilities. Yuna. Cure. Oh, wait. Formation. Formation's important. Actually, Auron's not terrible. He's not as strong as Riku at the moment, but at the very least he's got those abilities that allow him to break armor and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I've already done that one. Okay. Just double check that Tidus is in the fight. Okay. Oh, this guy again. Oh. Okay. Sure. Let's see. Well, we got Auron. Auron can use Mental Break. Not that I needed to use that, actually, because Yuna can one-shot them with Holy. I don't like the zombie demon Kabutos in the walls. They're kind of like, they're almost kind of like Demon Gate, you know? I actually kind of like the design. It's very similar. There's a Pokemon that's like this as well. What's it called? It was the Sword and Shield version of Cofagrigus. I can't remember what it was called, but it's like this. There's a Pokemon like this now. Let's see. He's got fire, apparently. Actually pointless. Okay. Right. I can just skip a turn and let Yuna do it. Actually, oh, well, I could have swapped Riku in and gotten double Gil. Never mind. Nah, it'd only been 4,000 Gil anyway. Okay. Abilities. Yuna. Cure. Okay. All good. I'm going to keep this. I need to give. Might use a turbo ether on. No, I'll use an ether on Auron. Because he looked like he was getting quite low. Yuna's got loads left in the bank, and yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, next. Another one? Am I just gonna be fighting these guys all the way down? This is disappointing. I was expecting some, you know, strong enemies. Like, don't get me wrong, I am fully cognizant of the fact that I have massively over-leveled Yuna. But still. This seems like child's play. He says before he gets completely mangled. Although it does mean now that I am once again potentially in the firing line for another bad breath. So that's less than nice to know. Oh, Yuna's just learned all of the Agas, so that's good. There. So, Tidus has come into Lulu's area, starting around the Aras. I can't imagine that I'll have much of a use for this, because he really doesn't have any magical capabilities right now. I might teleport him somewhere else. I'll learn the ones that are nearby. But I'm not going to use that last level that I've got there, because I haven't decided where I'm going to take Tidus next. Okay, so that's everyone. Okay, Yuna. Okay. So far, so good. So far, haven't died. Okay, so there's a ghosty boy. And a chest. Oh, please be a mimic. Please be a mimic. What do I want to do? Switch you out for Riku. Special. Steel. Oh, I just realized there's two ghosty boys. Turbo Ether. That was actually a chest. Oh, disappointing. Okay. Holy. Okay. One down. Farplane. Oh, yes, they got Farplane Wind. Oh, I forgot about that. Couldn't see anything. Of course not. Holy. There we go. Okay. Another dead ghosty. It's this guy. Alright. How many of them do I have to fight? 2. This is gonna be easy.
You want some of this?
So we start off, obviously, with the provokes. I think they have lunar curtains. Yeah, they have lunar curtains. Okay. May as well steal some lunar curtains.
You want some of this?
So I got them both provoked, so they're only going to target Tidus now. Oh, I can use Chia now with Riku. White magic. I need to protect on Tidus. And yeah, I think we're pretty much set up and ready to go. Just keep using Ultima. I can switch out Riku for Kimahri. Get a few levels on Kimahri. Oh, I just had a thought. I just had a thought. Have I missed any of Kimahri's blue magic? Hey, Peach, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's almost noon here. Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. here. I hope I haven't missed any of Kimahri's skills. I need to take a look at that just to be sure. Just to be 100% sure that I haven't missed an opportunity. Let's first of all Kuraga. Tidus. And then Ultima. Oh no! Oh no! The website that I've been using to get lists of things doesn't have a list for Kimahri's overdrive. So I don't actually know if I've missed anything. Damn it. Oh, we're doing, I'm doing alright. This has been pretty fun. We're currently going through the Omega ruins in Final Fantasy X, and it's okay. It's not as difficult as I thought it was going to be, but at the same time, I realized that I have kind of over-leveled myself a little bit. I guess I can bug him. And he's dead.
You like that?
Love seeing Final Fantasy's games of my childhood? Yeah, same. Well, maybe not childhood. I was a little bit older than that. Wait. What? Hold on. Oh, wait, no? Oh, wait, I thought, okay, right, I thought this was a wall, okay? Leave me alone. See, that doesn't look, no, see, that's terrible. I have no idea what's on the other side of that. That's scary. Can I go that way? Yeah, I can. Sure, we'll do that. Okay. Kimahri, you can... Oh no, I'm looking at Lulu. Okay, Yuna just learned all the Agas, which is amazing. So... she's well on her way to being just the goddess of this world. Let's be real. And Riku's not far behind her. Like, Riku is kicking ass and taking names as well. Abilities. No, there we go. And I'm going to change my formation to take Kimahri out and swap him with Riku to go into the fight. Alright. Do you know what? I'm going to be a coward. I'm sorry. I have to do this. I'm going to be a total coward about this. I'm going to run back and I'm going to save. I'm really sorry for wasting everyone's time. But I'm gonna go back and save because I don't want to have to go through that all over again, okay? We have come so far. We have killed so many enemies. I am going back and I am saving. I am being the save scum. I am save scum incarnate. Right? But I legitimately don't want to go in and fight Omega and then find myself getting trounced immediately and have to go through all of that again. That is, of course, assuming that I can leave. I didn't even think of this. If I leave, am I gonna reactivate all of those fights? I can't imagine even this game would be that much of a dick. What? Why am I in a fight? Oh, Wakka doesn't have his... Right, okay. Damn it, Wakadu! Wakadu, more like Wakka don't. As in, don't have his ball that... Shut up. Save scumming is for people who can't do a barrel level in Donkey Kong Country. I mean, there's a lot of people that can't do the barrel levels in Donkey Kong Country. That's nothing to be ashamed of, okay? Right? We talked about this earlier. We talked about doing the speeder chase in... I still haven't put Wakadu's weapon on. Okay, that
I'll
one.
be right back.
The speeder chase in Battletoads is like, they're just some people that are good at things that others aren't. And one of those things is, I'm pretty good at the speeder chase. But I can't do Donkey Kong Country. I'll be honest with you. I can't really do the Donkey Kong Country. It's not my thing. I've played Donkey Kong Country. I've finished... I at very least want to say that I finished the first one. Yes, I have. I finished the first one. It was just so strange. Like, you got to take into consideration I came to Donkey Kong from Mario Bros. And Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh no, I can't go this way. Wait, the bridge has fallen down again? Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I came from Mario and Sonic the Hedgehog, and the momentum and the weight of the characters in Donkey Kong Country is so different. It is so different than the other ones. Okay, save. Cool. Now we run all the way back. Man, what I would give for a double speed. You know, in Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy VIII for the Switch ports, they've got this feature that if you press in the control sticks, I think it's you press in the right control stick or something like that, it speeds up the gameplay. It speeds it up to double time so you can get through things quicker. I don't think I actually utilized that while I was streaming it back in 2023. But when I wasn't streaming, when I was farming, I was very much so utilizing that. Okay. The scum has been saved. Let's go. DK Country has a surprising amount of speed. It does have a surprising amount of speed. And like I said, the other thing is the weight of the character. It just feels very, very different from other... No! You're kidding me! Oh, that is awful. Oh, thankfully this thing is one-shotted. Okay.
Told ya.
All right. That is. Oh. I got you did just... I know I saved, but if I leave the area and come back in, it'll... apparently this'll respawn all the monsters. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. I can't believe you've done this. Missed. Missed again. Loser. We're gonna go with a big old smack up the head of Holy. I'm just gonna keep skipping through and another smack up the head with Holy. Alright, so we have to go through all of that again. I can't believe that. At very least now I know what to expect. And I think I can pretty much take this. This isn't a big deal. Oh my goodness. Oh no, he used Doom. He used Doom. I got a 5 count on my head. Wait, did he just use death? Oh no, he used Doom. Okay, cool. Good. I'm fine with that. I'm actually fine with that. Because I also have Holy. It didn't do as much damage though, did it? And that took up a lot of my MP. I guess I'm just not that holy. Oh, I forgot. He's got far plane winds. I could have been stealing from him. Ah. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Yuna, Healy, please. Alright, what we got? What's next? Oh, these dudes. These dudes are easy. These dudes are easy. Next time on Defender Z. Okay. We'll get Protect on Tidus. We will swap out Riku for Auron. And we will armor break this one. Then we will get a... What have I done? I haven't done regen. And then we can start the provokes. Provoke on this one. And I guess we can start hitting it with the ultimas. Honestly, all of the turns that I take to set up this build, I probably could have just been throwing ultimas down. And it would have... Hey, you! Over here! I would have killed them by now. I didn't even think of that. I'm kind of just wasting my time. Like, look at how many spells Yuna used there. She used protect and regen when she could have done 4 Ultimas by now.
Ha! Oh yeah!
Let's chuck Kimahri out and get him some points. We've got Flare. Yeah, go for a Flare. I didn't see how much damage that did last time. 5,000? That's not bad. Let's hit it with a Holy. Cool. Dead. Sorted. Next. Moving on. I'll do. I guess we keep going with the sphere grid. I mean, we may as well. There's no point. Just because I may have to do this all over again doesn't mean I shouldn't be upgrading my characters as I go. I want to get her to double cast, like, as quickly as I can, because that's gonna just be absolutely ridiculous. Given how strong Yuna already is, being able to double cast Ultima is gonna just be bonkers powerful. Or double cast Holy for that matter. Oh wait, no, you can't. No, you can't double cast white magic. You can only double cast black magic. So, yeah, either way. Do I want to go down into Yuna's area? No, I want to keep going around Tidus's area. Cool. Auron. Where are you going? That way. Okay. So, Tidus is now learning magic. But he doesn't have particularly good magic stat. So, I don't really know. Let me have a look at his magic stat. 27. Good grief. Okay. Aside from Auron, he has the weakest magic stat. Alright. Oh. Yuna with a magic 91. Good lord. That's insane. There's a reason I love Yuna. She's just ridiculously overpowered. See, a lot of people talk about personality, they talk about good looks, they talk about big boobs and, you know, stuff like, you know, no. What I want in a partner is someone who can devastate a small nation with the wave of their hand. You know, that there is like perfection, right? It's not something you can necessarily get in the real world, but, you know, I think it's an underappreciated trait that people, you know, people have. Just that ability to just wreck everything in a 5-mile radius, you know? So I'm going to... Let me work on my hammer swing. Now, should I think I should... Fabio? Let's call Fabio out. And, we'll use Fabio to fight this horrible thing. Though, this Tonbri will absolutely use voodoo and kill Fabio, so this was a mistake. If I can't one-shot that Tonbri, Fabio is dead. I didn't even think about that. I should have thought about that.
Go! Fight on!
Yep, I did it. 68,000 damage. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think you can. Good grief. What we got next? Oh no! Shit. I don't have Riku out. I might have to swap her in.
Bring it on!
What can I do? What can I do that might kill this thing? Delay attack? Oh! Please work! It worked! No, it didn't. Did it? I beg your pardon? Fabio, teach this guy a lesson, please. He just ate Riku, for goodness sake. What are we doing? What is happening here today? I swear. These monsters got no respect. Konosuba moment. It was a Konosuba moment. Punch him. Punch him really hard. Thank you, Fabio. You know, I'm gonna get to a point where I'm actually gonna forget Bahamut's name. I swear. Right. Let me... 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Oh, wait. Hang on. Formation. Kimahri. Switch with... Tidus. Oh, it's these guys again. These guys are easy. Alright, so I'm going to do what I said before, and I'm going to ignore the tactics that I've been using against these guys for the entirety of the game. I'm just going to smack them real hard. Oh wait, not regen, holy. Because I think they've got like 45,000 HP. Or maybe even just 40,000 HP. Yeah, okay, there we go. Don't need to use the tactics anymore because I'm way faster than they are. Oh wait, no. That's not a wall. That's the way we're going. Okay, alright. Okay. He's got all the auras. Let's see now. Okay. And we've got double cast. There we go. As if she couldn't already, but Yuna can now lay down a double can of whoop-ass. Here we go. Omega weapon.
It seems we rate his personal attention now.
That's a big ass dude.
This is definitely bad.
He's definitely bigger than the other one. I don't know how bad it is though. It all depends whether he's got 90,000 or 9 million HP. So we'll stick to the usual tactic. We'll go with a haste. We'll go with a mug. Gambler's spirit. 30 Gambler's spirit? I don't know what to tell you. This is perfect game design. I'm going to assume that given that he is Omega, the Blasphemer, the Defiler, the Profaner, Holy is going to kick his ass. That healed him. I'm gonna go with Auron. Mental break. Let's see if I can break through some... Immune to break. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? I don't know what to do. No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Mug. We're gonna go with a special. With a double cast. And we're gonna do 2 Ultimas. Okay, that did 13,000 damage. That's better than what I was anticipating after Holy healed him for 15,000. I'm gonna just keep mugging, I'll be honest. I'm just, that's doing a load of damage and I'm getting Gambler Spirits, so. Bloomin' heck! Alright. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What have I got? Haste. Yes, good. Haste on Auron, because Auron's not doing anything right now. Let's set up some... Let's set up some protects. Darkness, poison fang, doom, death, haste. Ah, here we go. Haste, protect. Special, double cast, Ultima. I just thought, I don't know if Ultima, if Omega Weapon has status effects. I imagine it does. Damages an enemy. Okay, I don't know how to do this one, so this could be very, very bad. Let's go. Oh, do I not have to do it? I do. Up, L, down, R. Oh, no! Ah, I cocked that up. $5,000. Ah, well, that was a waste. Okay, Riku definitely took a lot less damage from that time. I'm just gonna have her keep smacking it, because she does a fair amount of damage, and she can steal Gambler's Spirits, which is amazing. And I'm gonna have White Magic Curaga on Riku. I think I've maxed out my Gambler Spirits now. I could just summon yeah, I honestly don't know how much HP he's got, so given how easy everything else has been up until now, I don't think he's got like 9 million HP. That would be a massive, you know, difficulty spike. If everything can be taken out with basically one hit, and then this guy's got 9 million HP, that would be really bad. On him. Oh, I wonder if his upper limit was 999,000. Oh, so it wasn't even 1 million. Okay. Okay, is this going to count as a physical attack? I think that was a magic attack. I might have to put shell on everyone. Special, use. Light curtain, shell on one. protect on one. Reflect on one. I wonder if the reflect... It's not really a glitch, it's kind of like an exploit. That if you use reflect, and then you, so Ultima hits everyone in the party, right? So if you use reflect on 3 characters in the party, hit them with Ultima, it'll then do 3 Ultimas at the enemy. That was a thing that was in previous games. I don't know if it works on this one, but yeah. So I'm gonna chuck a shell on myself. I'm gonna white magic. Actually, I'm gonna Curaga first. Now, the only downside of shells is that shells actually protect you against healing magic, which is kind of a bad thing, but you know. Oh my god. So far, he's only been going after Riku? Can I scan him? Is he going to be immune? He's immune. Of course he's bloody immune. Why wouldn't he be? He's immune to everything else. Let's get... Oh, both Waka and Tidus don't have their ultimate weapons, so they can't break their damage limit. So let's pull him back in. I guess I can use Chia. Protect Tidus. He's still doing 9,999. That's fine. That's fine. Use what have I got? Shell. Okay. Shell.
Veil of light, ward wizardly might.
She's a poet and she didn't know it. Okay. Oh! I do have counterattack though. I don't really want to use mix. I don't know if there's anything that I could do that would do like loads of damage to him. How many gambler spirits have I got? I've got 90. Hang on. Let's max that out. Oh, I couldn't steal anything. Sucks. Okay. We're gonna go with another double cast of Ultima. Ultima. Given the number of times that I've hit him with Ultima, I think he's got more than 99,000 HP. This could be a long fight. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to be a long fight. Who can I swap in that has a... None of them. Cool. Is he going to be immune to delay? He's of course immune to delay! Why wouldn't he be immune to delay? Oh my goodness, I don't know what to do. I guess I just keep cheering. Just keep cheering. Okay. Oh! Oh, it was a crit, but it was 99. It was 9,999. It's like, yeah, what else is it gonna be? He doesn't seem to be doing any, like, really over-the-top scary attacks yet. I'm saying yet on that one. So I think I'm on cheer. I think that's the 4th cheer. Wait. Okay, so she's punching for 10,000 now. That's good. Alright, I think they maxed out on cheer. Wait, do I have focus? If I switch out... No, I'll keep Tidus in for now. I think I'll switch out for... Oh, that's bad. Okay. That's fine. No, I can deal with that. I can deal with that one. I'm gonna switch out Tidus for either Kimahri or Lulu. Lulu.
So, how shall we do this?
You're gonna spam focus. Nice! 21,000 damage! Heck yeah! Good one, Riku! Lulu has Ultima as well now, so I can actually have her double casting Ultima. I need to haste Lulu. And I need to get a protect on her. It might not help. That was so close. That was way too close. Okay, I'm gonna have to use Kuraga to get her back up. I think this is the 3rd focus. Fourth focus. Focus is maxed out. Let's see how much extra damage I do. $14,000. That's a little bit better. It's not a huge amount better, honestly. I figured it'd be more than that. I haven't got to a point yet, though, where he's pulling out some stupidly ridiculous over-the-top killer move. And that's scaring me. Because I'm wondering what he's got sitting in the chamber. What did I just say? That's not too bad. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse. Wait, hang on. Set a thought. Kimahri, come out, yeah. He doesn't have focus on him, but... wait, no. Lancet. Nova! There we go! No, not mix.
Here, this'll pick you up.
That was only 1,000. That's not that great. Never mind. Okay. And in Kimahri's next turn, I'm going to use Nova. Because I want to see what that's like. Because no doubt that if I can learn Nova, it means that Omega Weapon has Nova. Like, that's kind of a big deal. If I can learn it, it means he's got it. So I need to know what I'm in for. Also, Kimahri's currently not protected at all. $28,000. Oh, that was pretty good. That means I am potentially in trouble. I'm going to summon. I'm going to summon Fabio. Because that could potentially wipe out my entire party. He's bigger than you, Fabio. Don't get too cocky. 52,000 damage? Oh, there we go. There's Nova. What did I say? So this uses all 4 elements, I'm guessing? At very least it looks like it does. It only did 2,000 damage? Are you serious? Oh, Fabio's gonna wreck him. Oh, this might be over. He did 500 damage to me. Oh, this isn't gonna take long. He's doing like 500 damage to me, and I'm doing 52,000 damage to him. I am doing 100 times the damage. Oh no, he got me down to half health. Never mind. Wait, that's it? Omega weapon kind of a bitch, huh?
Find your peace on the far plane. Leave Spira to the living.
Pot calling the kettle back. The Genji omelet. No, don't put me there. I saw a chest in the room. Don't put me here. There was a chest in the room. Bastards. Okay, alright. Okay, we're saving that. Hang on a second. Let me see what the Genji omelet did. Oh, it does, I should say. Oh, wait. No, that was for Kimari. Break HP limit. Oh, my goodness. I mean, he's only at 3,844 at the moment, but when he does get stronger, that's going to be pretty good. It couldn't have been a 4-slot, though? Really? Okay. Hang on, I've gone the wrong way. Am I going to have to do those bloody fights again? Am I gonna have to do this? I'm gonna have to do those fights again, aren't I? Now that I've beaten Omega, whatever you want to call it, I'm gonna have to go fight all those bloody monsters again so I can get back to the chest, aren't I? Righto. Oh no, wrong way. Well, there we go. Omega, wherever you want to call him. He's dead. He's dead. He's gone. It's over with. The reason I think that I will have to fight all those monsters again is because why would they put me out at the save point otherwise? Now I can find it. No, you can't. We're still going. We're still going. Until I get that chest. I swear. Do not. Ah, good. They put me all the way out by the save point to make me walk all the way back. For no reason. Man, some of the design choices in this game are bloody atrocious. We've already gone into depth about my rage and frustration at the Chocobo race thing. Crap. But, like, yeah, you finished this really difficult boss. Well, it wasn't that difficult, honestly, but still. You finished this boss. We're gonna put you all the way back at the beginning of the dungeon. And normally people would be like, yeah, back at the beginning of the dungeon. I don't have to walk all the way out. But no, there's a chest in here. That's all. That was it? That was not worth it. A magic sphere? I beat Omega and I get a magic sphere. Okay. I guess I'll just chuck it down on the sphere grid somewhere where near where Yuna is, and you know, make her even stronger still. Well, there we have it, ladies and gents. We have beaten Omega. And I wasn't even planning on doing this today, but in the end, I just kind of got all boned up on it, and I'm like, okay, I have to do this. I have to finish it. I have to fight my way through. I want to see this till the end. And we were successful. We beat Omega. And yeah. Hooray. So I'm going to just take us back to the, wait, where am I going? That way. I'm just going to take us back to the airship. And I will save there. The next stream, I've currently got the next stream written down as being on Sunday. I'm gonna try to get a stream out on Sunday, but obviously we can't go as late as we have done tonight, because Kiko has got work on Monday. But I'm gonna try and spend the time on Sunday doing the Blitzball. So we need to do the Blitzball tournaments to be able to get Wakka's weapon and to get the sigil, I think. I'm pretty sure. Also, Wakka gets his he gets his overdrives from doing tournaments. So we have to do tournaments to be able to get Wakka leveled up, and to get his Wakka leveled up, to get his overdrives, to get his weapon, world champion, I think it's called, and to get the sigil. Let's have a look. Which sigil does he have? What's the only one that I'm missing? Oh, I don't have the sun one either. Yeah, okay. So Mercury sigil. I'm missing the Mercury sigil. So you get that one from doing Blitzball. And I'm gonna have to spend some time grinding to get Tidus's, to build a weapon for Tidus. Because currently, I have the variable, hang on a minute, so wait on the bottom. I have a variable steel. Oh, I thought I had, oh no, I'll just go and buy another one. That'll be fine. Where am I on? I'm on, I think I've got over 1 million gil right now, so I can do that. So I can buy another sword. I'm going to try to make a better one. Now, I also just got Gambler Spirit, SOS Overdrive. Oh. Oh, that's not as useful as I thought it would be. I could have a look what it will do for. Does it not have an armor application? It doesn't have an armor app. Gambler Spirit, not as useful as I thought it would be. That's a shame. Oh, that's what I needed the Musk for. Musk was for confuse proof. Which I may put on literally everyone. Because getting ribbon is going to be near impossible. In the time frame that we have. Alrighty then. I'll say that again just to be 100% sure. And I will take us back over to the chatting screen. Hello. Hello everyone. I can see that there are definitely people still here, but no one's talking in the chat. That's fine, because I know that people listen to me while they're doing other things, so it's a very good chance that people are out there listening to me right now. As we draw to the close of the stream, I'm just going to ask that everyone take a moment, come back to your computers, take a look at your phone, have a look at what's going on, because I'm going to ask you to do something for me. It's very, very important. Don't forget to leave a like if you liked this stream. Giving it a thumbs up lets YouTube know that you liked it. And at the end of the stream, if you would like, please leave a comment, because that's really going to help us, boost us in the algorithm. We're fighting our way back up, and it's going to take a little bit of time till we get to the place that we were at before, with more regular people coming through. And I hope that you will continue to help support me by giving thumbs up, leaving comments, all that sort of stuff. It really is important to the channel. It really does mean the most to me. And I try to respond to every comment that people make when I can. So please do consider doing those things. If you would like, if you've enjoyed this stream, please consider sharing it, because that's another thing. I didn't even think of that. I've never really asked people to share streams out before, but I think that's something that could be useful in the future. So if you would like to continue to support this channel, I'm not asking for any money. I'm not asking you to buy a membership or to support me on Patreon. Just simply leave a thumbs up, leave a comment, subscribe if you haven't already. And with that, I will see you in the next one. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.